Jesus is the one who invites us and he says, come home. Where are you right now? What is biting you? Come home and you're going to receive this healing that only Jesus can give to us. His name is Yahweh Rapha, the God that healeth us. Thank you, God, for healing our hearts of disobedience and bringing us back into the atmosphere of life and of health. Help us, God, never to turn away again from your presence. We are grateful that your mercy has found us. We make our prayers through Christ our Lord. Amen. The Lord be with you and with your spirit. And may Almighty God bless you, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. President of the Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria, Petron, Billy Gillis-Harry, has said that fuel price is not within their purview. Speaking during an interview on television yesterday, Gillis-Harry stated that the association is focused on ensuring petroleum product availability. According to him, they have not got any disappointment from getting product from the Dangote refinery. The organized private sector and the Nigerian Labour Congress have called for urgent government intervention as petrol prices surge towards 1,400 naira per litre across parts of the country, raising fears of worsening inflation, job losses and business closure. The development follows successive price increases by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, which recently raised its ex-depot price to about 1,275 naira per litre, marking its fifth hike in March. The price hikes have intensified concerns over pricing dynamics in Nigeria's deregulated downstream petroleum sector. Following the last hike over the weekend, petrol prices jumped from 1,240 naira to nearly 1,400 naira, depending on the location. The surge in petrol prices was triggered by the US-Iran war in the Middle East. As oil prices rise, the Dangote refinery also hikes fuel prices in Nigeria, fueling an increase in the cost of living. The Director General of the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria, MAN, Ajayi Kadir, has called on African countries to strengthen industrial capacity through backward integration and value addition rather than exporting raw materials. Speaking during a facility tour of Coleman Technical Industries Limited in Shagamu, Ogun State, Ajayi Kadir said that Africa must develop the capacity to process its abundant natural resources to maximize value and drive economic growth. He commended Coleman's backward integration strategy, noting that it aligns with efforts to build stronger industrial value chains across the continent, noting that Africa must bridge the gap in industrial capacity. Ajayi Kadir described Coleman as a champion in Nigeria's manufacturing sector and expressed MAN's readiness to partner the company to advance industrial development. On the foreign scene, a new agreement signed by U.S. and Costa Rican officials have allowed Washington to deport up to 25 people to the Central American country as part of President Donald Trump's ongoing immigration crackdown. The agreement was signed yesterday by former Department of Homeland Security DHS Chief Kristi Noem, as well as Costa Rican President Rodrigo Chavez and President-elect Laura Fernandez, who will replace him on May 8. Chavez said the agreement is a voluntary agreement, adding that under the protocol that anyone can be rejected, not accept specific nationalities while collaborating within the human rights framework of the country. Trump announced earlier this month that Noem would be removed from her role leading DHS and take up the role of Special Envoy to the Shield of the Americas, a coalition with 17 Latin American nations so far aimed at countering cartels. Still on the foreign scene, Japan has announced it will release another portion of its strategic oil reserve starting Thursday as the country seeks to stabilize domestic supply amid rising global oil prices. Prime Minister Sane Takaichi also disclosed that in addition to government-held reserves, Japan plans to access joint stockpiles maintained by oil-producing nations by the end of March. Takaichi said the state reserves will be released from March 26 to ensure sufficient supply for the entire country. Earlier, Japan began trapping 15 days' worth of private sector petroleum reserves and previously announced the release of a month's supply from government stockpiles. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Today's date is March 24, 2026. It's Tuesday. I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Andra Gorgie. On Andra Gorgie, which is every Tuesday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., we talk education. So I'm sure you're already used to the time if you're regular here, but if you just tuned in or it's the first time joining, I thought to say that so that you can keep track of the time. Tuesdays, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., we talk education. Now, federal government to scrap common entrance, track students' journey with identification number. The federal government has announced plans to scrap the junior secondary school common entrance examination and introduce a learner identification number to track pupils from primary school through their academic journey. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, disclosed this during an interactive session with journalists in Lagos on Saturday. According to the minister, he explained that the proposed reforms are aimed at improving access to education and ensuring better tracking of pupils across the country. He noted that the common entrance examination would be phased out and replaced with a more comprehensive evaluation system. He said it will be replaced by continuous assessment, CA. The CA will reflect the performance of the pupil from primary one, and even if a pupil is transferring from one school to another, he will take it along to his new school. The minister added that the new system would help address gaps in the transition from primary to secondary education, particularly the large number of pupils who fail to progress to the next level. Providing data to support the reform, Alausa said millions of pupils enrolled in public primary schools do not continue their education at secondary level. We have over 50,000 public primary schools in the country with over 23 million pupils. However, from statistics available to us, only a little over 3 million among those pupils move to the junior secondary school level in our public schools. Then the question is, where are the about 20 million not enrolled in our public secondary schools, he queried. He noted that the situation points to a major access problem, stressing the need for state governments to build more schools. It is obvious that we cannot say our private schools accommodate all of them. The issue is simply lack of access, and we are working on that. There is need to build more schools, and I have met the Nigerian Governors Forum over that. State governments need to build more schools to accommodate more pupils and students. Or to address tracking challenges, the minister said the government would introduce the learner identification number for pupils from the primary school level. To also follow up on our pupils and students, we're introducing the learner identification number right from primary school level for our children. It will be unique to each child, and they will have the number no matter where they started schooling or later transferred to, he explained. He added that the system would enable authorities to monitor students' progress and identify those who drop out of school. If someone is expected to be in GSS Class 1 and he's not there, we will be able to know the reason why he's not continuing his education, Alausa said. The minister further disclosed that efforts are ongoing to revive the school feeding program to boost enrollment in public schools. All right, we're just going to stop this there. That's an account from Punch, and it's a long read. But we're taking... we are going to be having our students have an identification number. And also... there's going to be the scrapping of the junior secondary school common entrance examination. Well, these are policies that are going to be introduced very soon, and we're going to be talking to an educationist because we want to know exactly how this will impact education, how important this is to the education system in the country, if it's a great step, if it's going to be a great step in the right direction or not. I was thinking about the GSS junior secondary school examination, and I was wondering, how important is it, and why would a continuous assessment be better compared to a junior secondary school examination? And this identification number that the minister talks about, what exactly will it do to students or do for students? And also, how important is it going to be? Is it also feasible? I mean, there's just a number of questions to ask. And I have joining me in the studio Ejiro Caroline Ehiwe. It's good to have you. Good afternoon. Welcome to Andra Gorgie.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. And it's congratulations on your exams and your graduation ceremony.
Yes, please.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay. I sent you this yesterday because I saw it and I was like, okay, this is something to talk about.
Yeah.
Yes, because I remember that after my junior secondary school examination, I was asking myself the importance of that exam, since it was not particularly one that would be used anywhere, like the SSCE, right?
Okay.
Yes, I knew that the junior secondary school, it's like a transition. You're just taking the exam to transit from your junior school to the senior. So I was asking, so why do we even have to write this exam? So what do you think about this overall? What the minister said about scrapping this or taking it away completely?
Well, when I read about it, I saw it as a good step.
Okay.
Yes, it's actually a good step. But where I have issues is follow-up and then getting it done the way they say it. You understand? So it is one thing to actually say it. We are going to make sure we do it. We are going to make sure we provide this. We are going to. But at the end of the day, how far will it really be done? So if really they can follow up in terms of, let's start with the entrance exams, where he's looking at shifting from main exams to CA. Come on, that is continuous assessment test. Yes. If they can actually do that, in fact, it's going to give even the classroom teacher first-hand information on how to handle learners.
Okay.
It will also help them to understand the need of a pupil that you're teaching in class. Okay, but then if that is not well followed, then the aim at the end of the day will be defeated.
Yeah.
Then looking at the LIN, learner identification number, I was just laughing over it because the thing is, how is it going to be? Like, how are they going to, get both schools, communities, and parents to buy into this idea and then move? You understand? So it all boils down to if they can actually put their strategy in place and then get it right, then I think it's a good step.
Yes, the link sounds complex, but we'll come to that. It really sounds complex. It's like having NIN, the National Identification Number, as a Nigerian. So as a Nigerian student from primary to secondary, you have the LIN. Why it sounds great? Because we have the highest number of out-of-school children in the world.
Dropouts.
So, yes, so we may be able to track the number of students who are not in school or who would not continue from a particular level, but I want to know how feasible that would be. But first, what is the difference between a junior secondary examination and a continuous assessment?
Continuous assessment, as I said, that's test. It has to do with normal testing the child's ability or how the child has been able to consume from you.
Yeah.
It also has to do with sometimes projects. That's under continuous assessment. You could actually assess a child via their projects and then even classwork.
Okay.
All those are CAs. Then when we talk about the main exams, this one has to do with a kind of a very serious exam where a child knows that, it is fixed for these very dates and we are going to sit put and then do something about it. You understand? So there are two very different exams. So looking at the CA, where the government is looking at shifting from the main exams to CA, the CA now is going to give the learners a kind of relaxed mood to use in attempting whatever the teacher has given to them.
Okay.
Yes, please. So there is not a kind of being tensed while you're writing the main figure exam. Yes, please.
But if they are scrubbing this junior secondary examination, because I think it's it's an exam where you're sitting for your subjects and everything you've learned from 1, 2, 3, and that sort of prepares you for your senior classes for secondary school.
Yeah.
Is it really wise to scrap it? Doesn't it not do a lot of preparation for the learner than just a continuous assessment? Because I'm thinking that the continuous assessment may not be as rigorous, like you just said, right?
Yeah.
Like as the exam. So if the idea is to test the child's ability to transition to the secondary school, the senior secondary school, will the continuous assessment would it achieve that purpose?
Yes, it will. It will because now you test the child at a go.
Okay.
You have been able to achieve a particular milestone. Let's look at in terms of let's say the topics. You've been given different topics as a teacher, and then you teach. After you've given, like, let's say 1, 2, 3 topics, you should be able to try out. Okay, let's see. How did you get it? You start asking.
Yeah.
So I think with the CA, yes, it will do a good job. Other than waiting to teach the child all through all topics and then come with a major exams.
Okay.
Yes. So for me, the CA, the idea is actually a great one, but I'm just wondering how they're going to achieve it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the essence of this junior secondary entrance examination is also so that you can transition, obviously,
Yes,
to senior
please.
school.
Yes, please.
And also the ministry says they're going to introduce a learner identification number to track pupils from primary school throughout their academic journey. So whatever level of transition you're getting into, that we're expecting that this lean shows it.
Yes,
and
please.
knows. You've thought about, when you think about this, what comes to mind? How complex is this for our education system? This lean.
What really comes to my mind is how ready are we? Like, can we really meet up? Can we really do this? Yes, because it is tasking, actually. So how are they going to achieve it? It's just one question I said I've been asking after I came across that write-up. All right. So I don't know. I've just been wondering, like, how? Okay, if you give every learner their number, and then for some reason a child is not going to be continuing. Now, if let's assume the various track tools, okay, this particular school is having, the other is not having, or this very states they are up to date, the other is not. So what if that child should move from this particular state to another? Let's say to a particular state that is not up to date, what happens? In fact, it just kept me asking myself different questions. Yeah.
So it says that the number stays with you from primary,
Yes,
from
please.
beginning,
All through your school level.
All through your school level. So even if you move to another state, I'm thinking that you're expected to present that learner
That
identification number
Okay.
to continue. And it's saying that the purpose is so that it can track
dropouts,
education continuum. It can track, that's obviously dropout and
Yes.
out of school children and all of that. So how would this encompass students who are already in school on whatever level that they are in? Because they can say that, the ministry can say at an intake, right, you're giving a number.
Okay.
You're giving that identification number.
Yeah.
And it's a compulsory before you can get
Admission or something.
Get admission.
Okay.
So if this works for public schools that is under the government's purview,
okay,
how would it work? Have you thought about how it's going to function for private institutions?
I mentioned that.
Yeah.
I said I was wondering for them how they are going to do follow-up in terms of schools. Now, private schools is part of them. Then communities, parents, everyone, they really need to get everyone involved. Do you understand? Then talking about learners that are already in school, of course, if they really mean to do it, the numbers would be generated.
Yeah.
Yes, so everyone will definitely have theirs. That's how it is.
Should we be talking about a learner's identification number at this point?
Well, it's important, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it should be. We should have.
Why?
Yes. Okay, now, you can see that sometimes even when you go to register a child in school or while you were in school, there is a candidate's number.
Yeah.
It's important. Okay? So you need to have it. Like most of the schools I work with, okay, I notice their learners, they do not have those numbers, and they all, as well, they don't have even ID. Okay, so I will always make them to understand that it's important. Generate one. So if the government should come up with that, yes, please, it's a nice one. It's a very good idea.
Because for some people, as brilliant as the idea is, maybe because they'll be able to understand, know the number of children who are out of school. Maybe they start and they don't continue. That would be good for statistics, to know the numbers exactly.
Okay.
And but for some people, they may think that there are major concerns that the government should pay attention to when it comes to our education. system. And if those concerns have not been met, this is just this is some sort of far-fetched, not because the government does not have the will to implement, but the fact that even if it's implemented, how well will it continue? And then are there no other things to pay more attention to? For last month in River State, we were talking about the state of schools. I'm talking about public schools now, the state of schools in terms of infrastructure, and even the minister was saying that governors should build more schools, right? So people would rather, can we have more schools? Can we have equipped schools? Can we have more teachers, equipped teachers, than thinking of a learner identification number? Is this not faster than we should be running?
I don't think so. If we must get it right, then we should do the needful.
Okay.
And this lane is one of the needful. As far as education is concerned, you should be able to track your learners. You should be able to understand who is in and who is out. So it's very, very important, yes. I don't think anyone will look at it as that is not important. In fact, they should build schools. How about you build school and then you don't know who is there and who is not there? Yes. So it's a good step. It's a good one.
Yeah, knowing who is there and who is not there is great, right? But getting this structure, the system right first in terms of the quality that students and pupils, learners get.
Okay.
Quality of education, access to laboratories, to facilities, getting those ones first, and before you now get to get to know every
number of learners we have,
every learner we have. Or is that not what some people would think is best, or is it because knowing the number of learners you have would aid this other one?
Well, the thing is, of course, having the equipment, like you mentioned in the labs and all, for learners to be able to access, it's a good one. Yes, it's actually a very good one. But what we are still saying is important to know who goes in there also to use those things. Yes. So a lot of parents, of course, they will be looking at it in that angle that, please, the federal government, they should calm down with all these, they are coming up with different things. We want to do this. We want to bring skills. We want to, and yet the skills, how far? Okay. So they should do this, they should. But then the truth is, if you still check, they are still trying. All right. Now, why I said so is that there's this very government school that they did a lot of work there. The cleaning up of the school, the painting, the flower planting and all. But lately, I was just discussing with a colleague. I said, look at the beautiful job that was done in this place. No follow-up. Grasses has covered everywhere. You know, the painting, they allowed the learners to draw things, to write on the wall and all. You understand? No proper monitoring. Nobody's checking these things. Then I was asking my colleague, I said, does it mean that there is no principal in the school to check this thing? Are there no teachers? You understand? So sometimes we may be looking at it that if federal government should do more. They should leave this one and do this one. Somehow they are doing it. But yet there is no proper care. So that is that. So I feel they actually have the good mind, the thought of doing the right thing, but they lack the people that will handle these things for them. Yes.
All right. I don't know if this is going to be a very fast one. I mean, how long is going to take for it to be achieved? Giving every learner in Nigeria, talking about primary to secondary, a learner identification number to track their progress and also track their education journey. Because someone would say, okay, maybe it's something that they start from a point until they cover up the whole of Nigeria. I don't know even the systems that will be set up to achieving this. Every state will have to do its own. I'm guessing local government will do its own, go to this local government to register, go to that other local government or what, and then how they would also incorporate private institutions that's owners of schools, private owners of schools, and these learners from those schools to also be part of this. What do you think about a learner identification number that the Ministry of Education is proposing, saying that this would help to track the progress of learners. They track the progress of learners through this learner identification number. They will know how many learners are in school, how many students and pupils are in school, which one is dropping out or not. Is it a welcome development? Do you think that it's one that would help the education sector or not? Or you think, let the federal government just concentrate on other things first. When they are done with that, then would know how well we continue with this. Last year, there was an introduction of skills and then an additional subject.
Yeah.
How many schools, especially public schools, have incorporated this?
For the private schools I do work with, yes, a couple of them are doing it.
Okay.
They have actually reduced the number of subjects facing the listed ones that government gave, and also they are doing a lot of skills. Like one of them, they are into plaster of Paris. Yes, they are doing that. Then the other one, they are doing what's it called? The sewing thing.
Yeah.
Yes, they actually employ the services of a very good designer that comes in from time to time to handle their learners. Yes, so they are actually doing it. But I know.
But we've not had a number. If you compare the schools that are doing this right now to the ones that are not, is there a balance, or we have?
There's no balance. No, we have the ones that are not doing it are actually more. Yes, they're actually more. Yes, but to an extent, what I know is most of the schools I visit.
So this is obviously affecting learning.
Yes,
because
please.
We have some students or learners who are maybe call it way ahead, and then there are other ones who are not.
Yes.
So that's the thing, monitoring these things.
We also have schools that are still maintaining the old number of subjects.
Yeah.
That is, instead of reducing for the number of lessons that they said, let it be at most 10, 9, 11, okay. We still have the ones that are still doing 14, 15.
Because who is monitoring?
Nobody's monitoring. That's it. So that is the same thing I talked about. That is it's not just about coming up with the idea. The ideas are actually beautiful. But how do we follow up to make sure that schools are doing these things? Yes.
All right. If you're just tuning, this is Andra Gorgi on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. The federal government says to scrap common entrance and track students' journey with identification number. The federal government has announced plans to scrap the junior secondary school common entrance examination and introduce a learner identification number to track pupils from primary school through their academic journey. Learner identification number. Again, the Minister of Education says that this will provide support for data to reform, and also said millions of people enrolled in public primary schools do not continue their education at the secondary level. So this would help to track the journey of learners. What do you think about this learner identification number? Do you think it's something that is feasible, right? Feasible for the ministry to do? Should the ministry concentrate on other areas of maybe you deem more important on the education sector? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, this is Dr. Dennis Onyagwa.
All right, Dr. Dennis, please go on.
Queen, please, for national development, I know the journalists grasp more. In fact, there's no expo, no forgery of certificates in journalism. I would like you people to mirror other countries, their development strides vis-a-vis Nigeria. For instance, in the largest democracy in the world, you see help, proper assistance, proper free education for indigent students. Then you see proper housing development. For instance, I, Dr. Dennis Onyagwa, owns a flat in India today. I owned it as a student, paying rent of 100 rupees a month. I have paid it since 1980. My family owns that building till tomorrow. They live there as I'm speaking to you. What are Nigerians benefiting from the crude oil God gave us? The food thing, you see that people are giving food packages.
So you don't think this
and
learner's
show Nigerian
identification
government
number
what
is necessary?
Pardon me?
You don't think the learner identification number is necessary?
What kind of recycling of 3221, 655 days? Do these people go to school at all for them to earn these jobs of minister and all that? Why do they take people for a ride? What number? What are you giving number for?
All right.
And do.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Please go on.
If they can implement or bring on that trainer's identification, I think that will be the best thing they have ever done in the entire history of Nigeria.
Okay, why do you think it's the best?
Because that is when they will get to know the reason why some students drop out of the school. That is when they will get to know the level of poverty that has dropped almost millions of students out of school. Then they will know what they have done to this country. They should implement it and know what Nigeria is facing. But how many students are out there without education because of funds and the rest? So they will get to know.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Chris.
Yes, good afternoon, Dr. Chris.
Yes, we call it learner's identification number.
Yes.
When I heard that about less than a week ago, what came to my mind quickly was, is it another way of tracking Nigerian age? You know, we have first school living certificates, which if you're getting a job from federal or state government or local government, they will ask you to get the provided.
Yes.
And the only reason for that is to tell you the year and the month you're going to retire. I want to believe that it is not that is not from the back door to check that when you get job from federal, state, or local government. Like the last caller said, let it be that will serve that purpose. You understand? Because they have come to make us see or know that none of their policies work in this country. Rather, else, instead, we wouldn't have been into this quagmire we are today, buying for 1,450. Whether Iran or Kuwait or America is fighting should not affect us. If we are a country that comes up with policy and the policy holds water, we shouldn't be suffering anything that goes when Iran coughs. When Ukraine coughs, we do have grain. Iran will fight, we won't have petrol. Meanwhile, God has blessed us with petrol and grain in this country. But when these other countries are in trouble, we are the ones suffering it.
All right, Dr. Chris.
Let this be a good policy retire when we get into their job.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
All right, go on, please.
I don't know how many times they will fool me, maybe. See, this is what they told us, go and register your line. Once you register your line, this epileptic network that you people are having in Nigeria, it will be a thing of past. Today, we started with Today FM with 2 or 3 numbers. Where is the other number? What happened? Anything that every time Nigerian government will come with this kind of policy just to frustrate, go and register your line, go and do your bank verification. And once you did it, nobody can be able to track to remove 1 naira from your account. Nigerian government, what are you people up to? Please, you people should come and since we had information that they want to Islamize Nigeria, it's when they start bring this, bring that. What is really going on?
All right.
Frustrating people from here and then. You didn't talk about the epileptic schools. Put them in order. You're talking about identification. And who are you identifying? Ghost or human being? Who? Go to some of our primary schools. Nothing is right home about. That money you use, I don't know. Why can't you use it and go and keep our schools in order? You identify who? Who are who? Children that you cannot feed.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
This is Gentleman.
All right, please go on.
I want to know if they are actually scrapping this system that's on ground. Because that system is a system that will have been so good for the younger generation. But when it was in plan, what they said is that as you are finishing your junior secondary school, you will know your destination, either to follow the brain area or to follow the handwork area. And now that they are bringing another formula, registering, do this, learners identification. These are all burdensome situations. Put everything in good position so that the children should know where they are going to. This is a situation where we don't know. Any minister that comes introduce a zero policy. Why? It's a
All right.
system that is dead and buried, and corruption has overtaken every part of the system in Nigeria. That's what I'm observing.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right, Everest.
You know, we don't return the national anthem to the old model. So this was what we do. This campaign promise which they promise us. What all this have to do with our life now? That is important thing for them to do. Senate, they are sitting down, they're doing nothing. They did not implement anything that benefit us. Now all this nonsense, small nonsense thing, now they call the confuse us so that we forget what they promise us. It's a shame.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I'm calling from Obiabo.
Please go on.
Yeah, Queen, I want to do this to the bank. It will yield nothing. There is nothing that this policy will put anything on the table of the masses.
You think it wouldn't be able to track the progress of learners and also understand what learner is dropping out, what learner is in what class, and the reason why they're not continuing, and also identify the number of out of school children we have? Don't you think so?
It will not. Okay, let's start with this.
Is it because the policy is not a great idea? I mean, numbering. Because when you're numbering, you know it's statistics. You're keeping data, or you think that the government cannot see through. Which one?
Queen, do you know why some of us are angry?
Please tell me.
We are angry because when it comes to the aspect of bringing up statistics, you will tell us you can do it, but when it comes to voting with technology, you cannot. No. Compare this. When it comes to you using technology for voting, it will not work. But when it comes to schooling, education, and call them, that is when you can. It will not bring anything. It is only just going to do the aspect of people who are at the helm of affairs. Will use it to begin to get money from it, because the allocation that will be allocated for this will be embezzled. So there is no two ways about it. Let's not fool ourselves. It will yield nothing.
All right.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Clinton, please go on.
Why have our education sector been busy scrapping examinations? Are we in for bringing out illiterates at the end of the day? Why would they scrap the common entrance examination? Then what is the true test of how can we test the knowledge of the
There would be a continuous assessment, and then this introduction of the learner's identification number to track the progress of learners through primary and secondary to the end of secondary school.
See, the issue of that the learner's identification number is just it doesn't count. My dear, that is not important in Nigerian educational sector.
So what is important?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. So what is important then?
The important thing is to create free education
create good platform for conducive learning. My dear, plenty things government need to do for Nigerian education. They are leaving it and they are numbering. Why? What are you numbering people for?
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, Kunchima.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm Kenneth from Agriculture of Lagos.
All right, please go on.
Yeah, I think despite the fact that several policies of government have failed, let's still give them the benefit of that. Because not every policy of government will fail, not all will succeed.
But do you think this is a great policy? I mean, having a learner identification number.
Let's try it. Yes.
Do you think it's great because you just want us to try it, or you think the reasons that the minister has given are good enough?
By the reasons government, the minister, yes, they are good to me. They are good. So that is why I say let's give it a try.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your thoughts. So this is what the learner identification number will do according to the minister. It would follow up on pupils and students who are their progress in education. It will be unique to each child, and they will have the number no matter where they are, where they started schooling or later transferred to. It will enable authorities to monitor students' progress and identify those who drop out of school. So if someone is expected to be in JSS Class 1 and he's not there, we'll be able to know the reason why he is not continuing his education, the minister said. Right? So this is like one of the reasons. So you're tracking challenges of continuation. Right, that's why the learner identification number will be introduced, because we also want to see there is this number of 50,000 public primary schools in the country with over 23 million pupils. Well, however, from statistics available to the ministry, only a little over 3 million among those pupils move to junior secondary school level in public schools. Then the question is, where are the 20 million? So the ministry thinks, okay, this is a way to track out of school children, track progress of students. That's why they're bringing the learner identification number. So if you think that is something, it's a great idea. I mean, some of you think it is a great idea, but would it be carried out effectively? Some people think it's not exactly what we need at this point. It's Caroline Ijuru.
Yes, please.
You've heard the reaction from the listener.
Yes, I have.
I mean, it's an array of thoughts. It's been everyone with their own thoughts as to why it's good or not good. I don't know what your reactions are to these.
Yes, listening to every one of them, what I really have to say is, you could see that for the ones that did not agree with the government, their thoughts or their pains is that, in fact, you bring up these ideas, at the end of the day, we are not seeing it work.
Okay.
You promise this is what you're going to do. At the end of the day, it's not so. Now, look at the one that was talking about, the other caller that was talking about they should forget about that and give free education.
Yeah.
You understand? Yes. That is a great point. A great point in the sense that, if you give free education, definitely you will have children go in there to learn.
Yeah.
Parents will send their children, all right? But whereby you're giving this number, as I said, and then you're not able to track, to follow up, to know the child that is not there. Why? Because you do not have the technical know-how. So how do you now know that, okay, this child wasn't able to continue to junior secondary school? Why? There was no money. How will you know that? You can't know. You understand? So it's pointless. So if you look at their various calls, it is dancing towards that end that, please, these people should stop. You understand? They should stop. I also mentioned the idea of skills and then reduced number of learning, and let's see how to have a blend of the learners learning via cognitive and then hands-on. How far? That's the question. Nothing, they just said it, and some schools with conscience are doing it, and the others are still, to your tent, Israel, doing what they've been doing. So that's just the pains I see in the whole call.
So the idea is maybe beautiful policies, but implementation is
the problem.
Execution
is a problem.
Is the problem.
Yeah, execution and follow-up.
Because you earlier stated that having an idea of the number of learners you even have and those in school is very important.
Very, very important.
And an important step to even developing the education system.
Yes.
But people will question this. Let's just take this call. Well, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm Yadi Beradile, calling from Abayaba.
All right, go on, please.
That, do I call it program or policy, is a very good one. Let me tell you something. There's a governor in this Nigeria. The secondary school he attended, he named the year, but all the people that attend the same secondary school, including my own brother, said that they do not know him. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on, please.
I will not call the name of that former governor. I won't call his name. But my own brother and his friends said that they attended that same school in the same year, which he quoted, that they do not know him. Some people have come into Nigeria with the intention of being terrorists. Some are criminals. You can't track them. Go to other countries. Immediately you are taking your child to nursery school or primary school. Government will immediately know about that child. If anything happens, they will ask, why? Why is this child no longer in school? They will take the identity of both the parents. It's not just about registering the child. No. In Egypt, for example, as you are registering your child, they will register you and know that you are in charge of that child. Look at how that place is secured, despite the fact that they can be more stubborn than us. And look at how secured we are.
All right, so it's a great idea.
That's a very good policy.
All right,
it will check corruption. There's another politician today. They are doubting his academic qualification. Why? Because of this same issue. So when we are having criminals in power, how did they get to that power? Is this not one of the ways to check them? And we are suffering today. So please, it's a very good policy.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome to Andrew Gojo.
Michael from above.
All right, Michael, go on, please.
Yeah. All these are good policies, but all these policies have to come in sequence, first and first. So right now, what we need is to find a solution why young people are dropping from the school. We know that it's poverty. No parent will want his child to stay at home, knowing that the education is the number one thing that can push one to any level that person wants to go. So it's poverty. If they want, let them give free education. Like at the state, primary, secondary school now is free. Even the government has gone to next level of trying to tackle those fees they used to pay in the school. So that is how the government should come, from. Or even sometimes being genuine in giving some children meals in the school. Not that one they practiced last time or during the holidays. Someone just called billions of naira, during COVID. It's not the one I'm talking. But they should be decisive. It's like any minister that comes up, we now try to bring out one policy that he'll be remembered with. It's very wrong. Government is continuity.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is TJ, Terry Jesus. I'm calling you from Rupoko.
All right, TJ, go on, please.
What I want to say is not either I am for or against the policy. I tell you of the fact that all the policy of government are beneficial to the people or should be beneficial to the people if it is implemented. Now, talking about learners' identification numbers, where you don't, it's like someone who wants to build a bungalow. He has not laid a foundation, he has not brought the blocks, he has not built a house, but he went and paid 3 million for executive chair, paid 2 million for LCD screen that will be on the parlor and all that. What are the states of education in Nigeria? What are the states of our primary school and secondary schools? Recently, we've seen a lot of them lying on the internet, dilapidated buildings everywhere. Look at the Tinan Institute in New York, dilapidated, and this was one of the foremost institutional colleges in the southern region. What are the states of their education? To the representative, they try to encourage from the policy. Policy on what? You don't have a house and you went and paid a 18 inches room. You went and paid for 42 inches television when you don't even have a room over your head.
All
What
right.
are those primary school students and secondary students learning on the floor with dilapidated buildings, nothing to take care of, and then you're talking of learners like, who are you? Who is learning? Learning what? In what condition? They should go and fix the schools first before they start talking about policies that are like elephant projects, which are only good on paper and have no effect to people that should benefit from it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. That's the last call that will take. It's been quite a number of thoughts. Some people still are of the opinion that it should be fixing the structures first before identification number. But is this identification number not part of the structure?
It is, of course. Yeah, it's important.
Yes,
it is.
because when we talk about structuring the education sector, isn't this a huge part of structuring? I mean,
It's
you have an
still
idea
under restructuring. Yeah, it can come up
of the number. So, do you agree that this should hold on and let the physical structures be fixed, more schools fixed, equipped teachers, equipped facilities?
Of course. First things first. First things first.
Okay.
Where the learners you're about to give numbers, they should have a decent place to stay. They should have chairs to sit on. They should have tables to write on. There should be books for them. If possible, like one of the callers mentioned, feeding. Yeah, they should have something in their stomach to enable them sit down and listen to what the teacher is saying. So if we must get it right, first things first.
First things first. All right, that's our program on andragogy today, where the minister says there'll be an introduction of learners' identification number. I mean, you've quite aired your thoughts. You don't think that this is why most of you think it's good. I mean, just about 2% or 3% of you think, oh, well, brilliant idea, let's go on with it. Most of you think while it may be
always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile.
It's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world. We've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Nigeria's Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, has revealed that the administration of President Bola Tinubu has attracted over $2.6 billion in foreign direct investment into the mining sector within 2.5 years. Speaking at the Powering Africa Summit in Washington, D.C., Alake said ongoing reforms ranging from improved regulatory frameworks to digitize licensing and enhanced investor protections have repositioned Nigeria's mining industry as a major pillar for economic diversification. Alake used the platform to advocate for the creation of regional energy and industrial hubs across Africa, describing them as critical to unlocking the continent's vast mineral wealth. He highlighted models such as the Lobito Corridor and proposed similar frameworks like the Lagos-Abidjan Corridor linking West African economies and the Walvis Bay Corridor. The minister also said the deployment of mining marshals has led to the arrest of over 350 illegal miners, with more than 150 currently facing prosecution. The European Union delegation to Nigeria and Economic Community of West African States has announced €288 million in funding to support Nigeria's healthcare, agriculture, finance, migration, climate and digital public infrastructure sectors. The announcement was made during an EU-Nigeria ministerial news conference in Abuja under the framework of the EU-Nigeria partnership and the EU's Global Gateway strategy. The Director General for International Partnerships at the European Commission, Stefano Signo, described the funding as part of EU's effort to accelerate investment and strengthen key sectors. He highlighted priorities, including improved health and agricultural infrastructure, local manufacturing, inclusion and sustainable migration programs aimed at providing better life options for returnee migrants. The Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Abubakar Bagudu, represented by Doris Anite Uzoka, emphasized that the partnership builds on the 2023 EU-Nigeria strategic dialogue and aligns with Nigeria's macroeconomic reforms under President Bola Tinubu aimed at stabilizing the economy, strengthening fiscal sustainability and promoting private sector-led growth. Operatives of the Department of State Services reportedly stormed the Maitama residence of former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, forcing those present to leave. Report says the raid occurred shortly after former Vice President Atiku Abubakar visited the property, spending about an hour at the residence before departing. The development comes amid mounting pressure on opposition figures to align with the ruling All Progressives Congress ahead of the next general election. Malami has been facing trial for alleged corruption in recent weeks, a case many believe may be politically motivated. The World Health Organization, WHO, has called on member states to complete a critical portion of the global pandemic agreement aimed at preventing the confusion and disruption witnessed during COVID-19. During a meeting in Geneva, WHO Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus urged nations to finalize the pathogen access and benefit sharing PAP system, the treaty's core mechanism, by Saturday ahead of the next World Health Assembly. Adopted in May 2025 after over 3 years of negotiations, the landmark accord seeks to improve international coordination, surveillance and access to vaccines during future pandemics. However, the PABS framework, which governs the sharing of pathogens with pandemic potential and the equitable distribution of resulting vaccines, tests and treatments, was left unresolved to ensure the agreement's adoption. Addressing negotiators, Tedros stressed the urgency of completing the work, warning against further delays. The meeting marked the sixth and potentially final session on PABS, with WHO urging countries to seize the opportunity to secure a practical and enforceable framework. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We're not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Wonderful, beautiful. And someone is saying, Queen, I wish it was way better than it is. Yes, it's okay to even know what it is if it's wonderful. Someone will say, how wonderful has it been? For the past 1 month, the power supply has been epileptic. That's the word we like to use, right? Most times I use the word poor. It has been poor as the word poor. And there are a number of reasons to that. When I turned on this mic and I started talking, I've been smiling. If you can see my face, right, maybe you go to our YouTube live, right, and Today 95.1 FM, right, you see that I'm giving a grin. And it's because we are quite hopeful about a number of things happening in the country, and electricity is one of it. Hopefully in 2026. Oh, goodness. Now, PAGD released an update and they say, Dear esteemed customer, kindly be informed that the current shortage of power supply is due to the reduced allocation PHD is receiving from the national grid. This decline is as a result of low power generation caused by a reduction in the gas supply to thermal power plant and has consequently impacted distribution of power within our network. We know how difficult this situation has been, and we sincerely apologize for the inconveniences caused. We assure you of our commitment to efficiently distribute the available power. While we anticipate improved allocation from the grid. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Signed, Management, March 24, 2026. Update. I mean, convenient from PHED, right? Meanwhile, the Nigerian National Grid tweeted, they said, low power generation and reduced load allocation to discos persists. The situation shall improve with time. 10:27 a.m. today, 24th of March. They say the situation shall improve with time. That's the account of the National Grid, the Nigerian National Grid on X. So they're already telling you that we understand what's happening. So this is what's going to be. Now, this is the disco load. This was put at 31st of March 2026. The disco load with the distribution companies. They're telling you how many megawatts they are distributing with. Abuja, maybe we should not concern ourselves with results, but let me just read it out for information's sake. Abuja is 514 megawatt. Echo Disco is 433. Ibadan is 321. Benin is 217. Enugu is 208. Ikeja is 208. Port Harcourt is 187. Kano, that's Port Harcourt Disco. Kano is 181. Kaduna is 169. Jos is 151. Yola Disco is 880. Did I just say 800? 80 megawatt. Now, you may be wondering, what exactly is happening? You just heard what PHD said. That was a summary. That's exactly what is happening in the country. So they are giving you what they are getting, what they are getting from the grid. They will continue to serve you with that, distribute power that way. They cannot go beyond what the national grid is. This year, we're in March. This is the third month in March. Did I just say we're in March? Yes, we're in March. It's the third month in 2026. You see, this power issue is making me I'm stumbling my words. We have experienced persistent poor power supply. And it's a combination of a number of things, while some are major. There's been a thermal generation failure where over 70% of our power generation depends on gas-fired plants. And these gas deliveries have frequently been disrupted by pipeline constraints, vandalism, and massive debt owed to gas suppliers. Remember that debt conversation where the gas supply to thermal plants was less than 43% of the daily requirement, causing several generating units to shut down. The debt where Gencos are burdened with over 6 trillion in debt, primarily due to delayed payments, which limits their ability to pay gas suppliers and maintain operations. And then discos, distribution companies, are now facing high technical and commercial losses, with reports indicating that over 2.3 trillion in losses during 2024 to 2025. Then this one now, weak transmission and distribution infrastructure. We have aged infrastructure. The national grid suffers from aging equipment, weak transmission lines, inadequate transformers, frequent system collapses. How many grid collapses did you experience in 2025? Did you remember again? It was like, how many? Multiple times. So obviously generation is dropping. So even when power is generated, weak transmission infrastructure often prevents it from being effectively delivered to consumers, causing distribution companies to implement severe load shedding. All right. And when it comes to the promises that we have had over the years, electricity has always almost been number one. I mean, this administration, I'm talking about presidents now. We're going to come to states now because we're going to come down to that one, right? We know that there was this presidential power initiative that was aimed at boosting capacity, which our capacity fell from, which was still hovering around 3,000 megawatts and 5,000 megawatts, despite our population, over 200 million people. We also have a lack of maintenance, poor maintenance practices over exacerbated technical faults causing major system disturbances. Let's not even go into the band aid, the tariff, what's the word now? Not coming to my mind. The introduction of tariffs and bans. But then we know that states can now generate electricity legally because it's no longer in the exclusive list, but it's now in the concurrent list, where we experienced that constitutional shift in 2023, where the president said, okay, yes, states, you can now actively participate in generation, transmission, and distribution of electricity. And people have been asking questions. What's been happening with River State? Is it not where we want to focus? Generating electricity, is that not where we want to pay attention to? So how can we participate and expand steps or make steps towards achieving the goal where electricity or power may not be an issue in the state? So somehow, I mean, you may know or you don't know, I'm able to explain to you why you may have been experiencing this power situation. Is it not up to a month or more? More now, since January, right? It just grew to worse since January this year, will be February. I can't remember now. See, I'm trying to remember this power palaver, and I'm not putting a date to it. But this program this afternoon, I just want to ask you how you're doing, how you're coping with the poor power situation. Maybe you can even tell me the last time you saw your bulb, that's the bulb in your room or in your house, wherever. You can even tell me the last time you saw it lit. I'm not talking about with your generator, because that one is even on another level. Because what's the price of fuel? What's the price of diesel? So even if you're using that alternative means of electricity generation, we know exactly how much you'll be spending. So let me have an idea of what the power situation is like in your area. When was the last time you saw electricity in your bulbs? How are you coping with the situation? And maybe we over the in the coming weeks, if this persists, we should maybe begin to talk about what alternatives, what can be done, right? So that's exactly what I just want us. Let's just talk this afternoon. Let's just know I feel like say make I speak pidgin. But my pidgin no sweet, no worry. Right? What is this situation of power in your area? When last did you experience power? Did you see? Did you hear? If you're in an area where people say shout up NEPA, have you heard that before? No, yes, people are still shouting up NEPA. It's NEPA that we know, that a lot of people know, right? We know we have moved from NEPA era, but what is the power situation in your area? It's Talk That Talk 0810 9510 951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Queen.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yes, I still remember Robin Maja, the farmer.
Welcome, Robin Maja.
God bless you. Queen, you asked a simple question after you dissected the issues surrounding whether NEPA power holding, how does it translate to a bulb, and how have we experienced our bulb being lit by power from national grid? Before I will answer you, Queen, I think that we are being deceived here by the political bourgeois. A government campaign that it was going to give us light, if it doesn't within 2 years or so, it should not be voted back. I'm talking about the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Then they turned around through legislation and pushed it into state. It's not confusing. The same power that I'm aware that have been privatized by the federal government, not state government. So what did the federal government do with National Assembly that they say the state can generate now? With the structure and infrastructure already given away to those who invested and they sold to, I don't understand. An expert need to call or need to come sit down there and educate me and those who don't understand it like me. You show something to a private individual and they're not doing anything. Every year, you vote in billions of naira to that same body. This one is saying that only so billion. Please, before I drop, let me ask you, who is the person selling the gas? The gas is owned by who? I think our leaders should stop what I will call decisive leadership. They deceive us so much by their shenanigans. Therefore, if you ask me when I saw it this morning. But before I saw it this morning, it took some weeks.
All right.
I don't know when I will see it again.
All right.
Thank you.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm calling from maybe.
Yeah, please go on.
At Room Aluminum.
Yeah, go on.
The ad was last year, January.
What did you say?
We saw last January.
That's the last time you saw power in your area?
Yes.
Where is that again?
Maybe based.
Oh, do you have transformer issues?
I don't know. They always.
All right. Thank you. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Andy. I'm calling you from Ugabo.
Please go on.
First of all, while you were talking and the issuance of the statement from the PHED, it just came up today, right?
Yes.
Yes, and the question you ask is, when did we started having this issue of no light? As far as I'm concerned, from my own area, we've been having this issue for the past 5-6 months. It depends on the location, whichever anybody might say he has started or before now or just yesterday and the rest of them. So you coming now to issue it, how are you trying to tell us to believe you? Because as far as I'm concerned, for the past 5 months that you should have issued that for me to understand. So what I'm saying in essence is there is no truthfulness in this whole thing, because you cannot tell me as a citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And the most annoying thing is that they still come to begin to tell people to pay for light. Bills, kept on bills. You wake up and they tell you, oh, you paid 50-something thousand. Somebody who's using 2-bedroom flat.
Are you guys not metered?
No metered. We are not metered.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. So what I'm saying in essence is, you come up, you tell me to pay 50-something thousand every month, and you make sure I pay that money. Then when you check the whole month, I don't get even up to 1 hour or 2 hours light. So how do you want us to understand that? So what we're saying in essence is, there is no truth about everything they are doing. Nigeria is a failed nation. Thank you very much, and
good afternoon.
Hi, Queen. Good afternoon.
Nigeria is not. It's not failed. Yes, welcome. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Queen. It's kind of appalling how in this modern day someone will allow himself to be postpaid, be metered. The blaming government, illegal. Queen, your question DRA here we've been having like up and on, unlike what though sounding surprising. Mine might be because the governor is our neighbor. He has a private residence not too far. So maybe they are doing that.
That's why you're enjoying power, right? Maybe.
I think so. Maybe,
okay.
Even though he can afford the private supply, Lista or solar. But I think this one is equivalent. But Queen, talking about the issue concerning this scarcity of power, I would think that corruption in one way is what is exacerbating it. If not, by now we should have been, overlooking this matter. This corruption, I think, is somewhat, involving those who work with this PHED. Like you read out, they say 180 megawatts for Port Harcourt, or is it Rivers State?
Rivers.
Okay. I kind of wonder why that is so, considering the fact that Port Harcourt being a cosmopolitan city and also a metropolis.
Yeah, the Port Harcourt's disco. Yeah, 181.
Cosmopolitan and also a metropolis. It should be classified with the likes of Abuja and the Lagos. Are they putting us with the likes of Katsina and all those states which do not have much population like us, or much concentration of it from different tribes and nationalities? So I think corruption is involved in this.
All right.
But by now, I think state government too should have helped to cushion this effect. This matter has been handled by the federal government. The national grid is overstressed. Previous administrations have not done anything to improve it. And even if this administration wants to do anything, start building dams or start generating different power sources, it will take a long time.
All right, then.
We may not enjoy it now.
All right, then. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome, please.
No truth on whatever thing PhD or whatever thing they are telling you people. See, politics have now entered NEPA and the PhD. If you go to the office at Transamade, that's a roundabout. Just go there, claim as a novice. You see the fraud that is going on there. They even award some of the streets to their girlfriend and their well-wishers. I know the one that used to come to our side to collect money. They will just look at this street. You collect this one. Any amount, bring for me. Any NEPA official that is telling you that he's happy about this prepaid meter, tell him that I say he's lying. They are not happy. They want prepaid. They want the estimate bill so that they will be making money, making people, collecting billions. You see people that are saying one, for Moji here, one bulb, they are collecting 5,000-10,000 naira. from elderly women
All
selling
right.
premium in the market. They are worse than Boko Haram. Let me say it.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Michael on the line.
Yeah, please go on.
I'm just laughing, I'm coming from Abai, we have gone past this kind of problem that I believe in not distant time things will improve in the West.
All
the
right.
problem we are having now is the high price of the power. You see, we are just requesting that everybody will be issued with the pad meter so that you consume what you pay.
Okay. Thank you for the empathy. Oh, goodness. 0810-951-0951. That's the number you can call. What's the power situation in your area? When was the last time you experienced power? And how are you coping with the situation, right? It's been how long now? How are you coping with it? 0810-951-0951. You can call that number and let's get to hear what it is like. Let's take this commercial. When we return, we'll continue taking your calls. It's Talk That Talk. To stay with us.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Nigeria. Please listen to this public announcement from the River State Internal Revenue Service. Public notice on annual filing of individual tax returns. Deadline 31st March 2026. River State Internal Revenue Service RIRS hereby reminds all taxable persons resident in River State that in accordance with the provision of the Nigerian Tax Administration Act NTAA 2025, every individual is required to file an annual tax return during his or her income from the preceding year of assessment. Pursuant to the provision of NTAA, all individuals, all eligible taxpayers in River State are hereby advised to ensure that their 2025 annual tax return are duly completed and filed on or before the 31st of March 2026 through the appropriate channels provided by the service. Failure to comply with this statutory obligation within the stipulated deadline may attract penalties. And this is signed by Sir Israel O. Ebunefu, FCTI, Executive Chairman, River State Internal Revenue Service, RIRS.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1
distribution company is getting, right? And the National Grid says that the situation will improve with time. That's the only promise that they are giving. No date, nothing. So it will improve with time. That what's the load allocation to discos will continue. So it means that even in the coming weeks, the power situation may continue to be what it is at the moment. We've had a number of people complain about this. I think 2 days ago, an APC chieftain was decrying the poor power supply and asking the president to intervene, right? I mean, this was one of the president's core agenda, electricity. The power outage may worsen, gas supply drops, and because this gas supply is dropping to the thermal power, it means that we may be experiencing, we may continue to experience this power outage. I also did tell you that there are just a number of issues, right? So the power supply, it's multifaceted. I mean, just a lot, from gas supply shortage and disruption to the financial debt, chronic financial debt and liquidity crisis. We're talking about distribution companies facing high technical and commercial losses. That reports indicating that they lost about 2.3 trillion to Gencos, burdened with over 6 trillion in debt, primarily due to delayed payments, which limits their ability to pay gas suppliers and maintain operations. That's also another issue that we are facing. Then, for the national grid, the infrastructure is aged. That's why the generation is dropping. So even when the power is generated, we're experiencing weak transmission. So PhD put out a notice today that what we are getting from the national grid is what we are able to transmit. That's the best we're able to distribute, rather. That's the best we can do at the moment, hoping that there's an increase in what we are getting. Hoping that there will be an increase. But what's the power situation in your area like? How are you coping with the situation? The power shortage, the power outage, the poor supply, the epileptic supply. How is it in your area and how are you coping? 0810-9510-951. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, Lady Queen. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Reginald.
Yeah, Mr. Reginald from Chegoche.
Yeah, go on, please.
Lady Queen, you know that the issue of power in Nigeria is something that nobody will tell you that they have been getting up to 20% of our supply. Here in my area, we only have light occasionally, or not every day, occasionally, especially in the night. In the night, they will just bring it from 12 midnight, maybe stay in the morning, and then the light will go back again. So that is the situation here in my own particular place to go to. But looking at the issue of power supply in Nigeria generally, I want to look at it the same way we are looking at why our refineries are not working, knowing fully well that the driver of Nigeria economy depends on issue of petroleum products. And you match it together with electricity. Do you know that if we have constant electricity in Nigeria and we have our refineries are working, do you know that 50% of Nigerian problems will be over? 50% of our problems will be over with steady electricity and having fuel energy within our system. But unfortunately, Lady Queen, the cabal within this system, within the government, within this system, will not allow it to work. Because if they allow it to work, their business has also closed.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm calling from my phone.
All right, please go on.
The last time we saw light, it just hey, there's light. The next 3 minutes, we won't see it again.
Okay.
And we are looking at it. Yes. The issue is that I think the issue is political. This is what started since 2023 during the time of Naira and fuel something scarcity. We have started again. Not many that the poor people are suffering. The light they are generating, yes, the light they are generating is enough for them to serve River State. We have about 3 gas turbines, one at Omok, one at Transamadi, one at Elemi. Why is it that they cannot? Except if you enter band A now, that light that they're not generating, the light will come. They should give people, they should put the meter to people, let people use their light and pay for what they are using. They prefer this postpaid, where they can stay at home and bill you. All this time there's no light, the billing is going on. And at the end of the day, they will come and collect money from people. And I think if they continue doing this, people will start fighting them or start beating them up so that they know that people are not happy with them. Thank you.
All right. Beating who? I beg you, nobody should beat anybody. Let's see this message. Good afternoon, Queen. The unending power problem in Nigeria is a serious challenge. In my area, the situation is pathetic. It appears Nigeria does not even know the amount of power it requires. Unlike other countries, for instance, a few years ago, the UK government announced that it has 70,000 megawatts, uses 50,000 megawatts and 20,000 megawatts of electricity reserved. Thank you, Alfred from Borokiri, Port Harcourt. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, I'm Clinton calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Clinton, go on, please.
Yeah, this issue of power supply, leaving it for the federation alone. I'm not a party. I don't support it. I get me. I don't support it. The federal government have already made it possible for states to generate power by themselves.
Okay.
I don't know why states in Nigeria doesn't want to embark on that. It doesn't mean that those people swear that they cannot do what will favor the masses. I don't just understand. Outside that, their state government that is implementing that particular policy, I have not seen any other government of Nigeria, any other government any other state government in Nigeria that is implementing this policy. Does it mean that these politicians that we vote in, they swear that they can never do something that will benefit the masses, except what will benefit them alone? It's appalling, very much appalling, my dear. Thank you.
All right. What is it? What's the situation in your area? We haven't particularly heard the River State government even raise any matter about power in the House. We haven't heard. I haven't heard of that. But it's really important at this point that since states can now generate and transmit, should be put into consideration, serious consideration. Welcome.
Queen Chima, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, Queen, actually, the power supply in my area has been very poor. And I am yet to understand why it is so. Is it also as a result of US-Israel-Iran war? I would want you, Queen Chima, to educate me why we don't have lights as we used to have. Again, you see, sometimes, not like we said earlier, about the Ministry of Education trying to itemize the number of school children, giving them a number. You see, a state like River State, as big as it sounds in the mouth, and as big as it is, we all know, we all are here, and we know how big it is. I expected that when the federal government removed power generation from a concurrent list, it should have been one of the priorities of a state like River State, where gas flows like a rivers of Jordan. Do you understand? But I'm yet to understand why government have not considered that. I mean, when you hear Abia State generating power and sharing, a small Abia State, I call it small Abia State because the IGR of River State and the money River State gets from federal government in a year, maybe that which Abia State can get in 3 years. And Abia State could consider that and they do it. Then the so-called almighty River State cannot consider how important that is to do it, Queen. I mean, government should prioritize a lot of activities. If Lagos can generate, Abuja can generate. I mean, it's expected that Rivers State should see it as a common thing for them to do. It's not we are big mouth. Show it in action. You understand? And
Yes.
so much so, there's so much gas in River State.
All right.
I mean, it should be a simple thing for them to do. I don't know why they have not considered that. They know better than us, the government. But we, the people that stays here and live here and from here, we want them to do that.
All right,
I'm sure
okay,
they
Chris.
want the money. It will even add to the resources of River State.
All right.
But
welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm Emmanuel calling from Thai local government area.
Please go on.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you. Kindly go on.
Queen, Abia State have shown me that when anything called governor and they allow you to select a leader or they allow the people to select who will be their leader, I think that is one of the good things that I have ever had or you will ever have. I have taken an example from this Abia State. If we talk about IGR coming to River State and Abia, when you are on that of Abia State, that of Abia State, maybe you see that.
There was a glitch, right? Sorry, you can call again. The glitch was too much and I could not get your thoughts. The power supply palaver is a pain that has persisted without a checkmate. I think politics has replaced good thinking and we can no longer have a reliable policy-driven framework. The national grid should go international for proper evaluation. We need something domestically beneficial, Chimene or Haka. All right, welcome. Good afternoon.
Okay, sorry, I called back because of network.
Okay, go on, please.
What is happening to River State? That River State cannot generate their own power, just as Abia State is doing. This is, at least, if it is only this we have, this would be, this would have been better. Like, as I'm talking to you now, where I'm calling you from, this is up to 1 month and a half, and we are suffering for water. We don't have power. Not even a flash we have not seen. But when we try to discover why all these things is going, even before then, at least they it can stay on for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then they take it off. But now we are not even seeing anything like that. What they said is that just because 2 poles fell because of breeze, up till now, we could not be able to have light. I don't know the type of we are seeing in River State. So please, they should allow us to choose our leader. Please. May God help us. Thank you.
All right. Now, here are some of the reasons why the power shortage or power supply has been really poor. I mean, I said this earlier. PHED put out a notice saying that what they are getting from the national grid is what they are distributing. Right. Said kindly be informed that the current shortage of power supply is due to the reduced allocation PHD is receiving from the national grid. This decline is as a result of low power generation caused by a reduction in the gas supply to thermal power plant and has consequently impacted the distribution of power within our network. We know how difficult this situation has been and we sincerely apologize for the inconveniences caused. We assure you of our commitment to efficiently distribute the available power while we anticipate improved allocation from the grid. So there's the particular allocation that the grid is giving, that's what PHED is distributing. So if the allocation increases and it's about, what's that? That's about 188 megawatt for load for Port Harcourt. That's what they are getting. The disco, Port Harcourt disco is getting, and that's what they are distributing. So if it increases, then you see an increase. They talked about the gas supply as major, right? The major reason for this allocation and what's happening with the national grid too. Over 70% of Nigeria's power generation depends on gas-fired plants. And so this year, the gas deliveries have frequently been disrupted by pipeline constraints, vandalism, and massive debt owed to gas suppliers. Right. So there's also been this gas supply. So there's been a reduced supply of thermal plants, gas supply to thermal plants, which is now less than 43% of the daily requirement. So the generating units are shutting down, causing generating units to shut down. So this is like the major reason. And then the national grid too, the national grid, the infrastructure is aged. The equipment are suffering, aging, weak transmission lines, inadequate transformers, which resulted to a number of collapses in 2025, and then the ones we've seen in 2026. So it's just a lot. A lot. So the call for states to just begin generating may just be the solution for River State. May just be the solution, because if we continue to depend on the national grid and PHED distributes, okay, let's River State generate first. Then we can begin to talk about distribution, how they want to distribute. Let that generation happen, since they can now distribute electricity. States can now do that now. So if we have states that have states like Abia State doing theirs and having consistent power and not having power issues, although someone said, "Oh, the price is becoming exorbitant," if just even pay. The thing is, I'm sure for Nigerians, I'm sure for you, if you can see the power and pay, if you see the power, maybe paying may not be an issue, because you know what power does. You know exactly what it does, what it to do for your business, what it to do for your home, than you're powering your generator or buying fuel. So if you don't even have a generator, what about people who don't have generators or will not buy fuel to power their generators? How will they cope, right? So even if you know that you have power, maybe 22 hour, 23 or even 18 hour. For some people, let's even see 8 hours, 9 or even 10, which I think is far-fetched for a number of households in River State for the past 1 month or counting or more. The situation has been really poor. But now that's been an update. And the National Grid, you also saw the National Grid tweeted and said that this is the best of the load that they can give, that low power generation and reduced load allocation to discos persists, that the situation will improve with time. That's all they are saying. That's all the National Grid is saying. The situation will improve with time. Okay, so you just we're just hopeful as to when that will happen. Good afternoon, Queen. Is it a crime to be a Nigerian? The 6th largest producer of crude oil in the world cannot provide light and water for its citizens. Too bad. Rashid Lawal, NTA Road, Mboba. Let me see if we have some people who've dropped their thought on Facebook. For do just you have to just quickly take that and wrap this up this afternoon. Okay. Anderson John says they gave power supply to the area with prepaid meters, and we with estimated meters, no way for us. Barriera George says Rukwoku 1 month now, no power. Serious only says the power situation in Nigeria has joined the refinery and other federal government assets to go under comatose. James Henry says Nigeria is what? Manage, get yourself solar panel and an inverter, get a God installer or you can DM. Okay. Samson says LMA is always a victim of epileptic power supply challenges, whether national grid collapse or not, but I believe our council boss is epileptically on top of the situation to find a lasting solution to it. All right, Abdul Ganiyu says, are you talking about power bank or solar lights? Very bad situation we found ourselves under this clueless APC government. Stanley says 1 week now, no power. All right, really sad. Thank you so much for your thoughts, comments. Thank you so much for being part of the program. It's been Talk That Talk on Today 95.1fm. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
safety data. Medical experts have raised concerns over the increasing incidence of colorectal cancer among young Nigerians, warning that changing lifestyles and late diagnosis are driving the troubling trend, and that factors such as poor dietary habits, low fiber intake, high consumption of processed foods, physical inactivity, and rising obesity levels are contributing to the growing burden of the disease among younger age groups. Leading fertility specialists have stressed the need for couples experiencing infertility to seek medical help after a year of unprotected intercourse, warning that delays in seeking care can significantly reduce the chances of successful in vitro fertilization as assisted reproductive technology. Nephrologists have raised concern over the rising cost of kidney care in Nigeria, warning that the soaring cost of dialysis has left patients with renal failure battling for survival, with many unable to access the life-saving treatments. And on the foreign scene, the World Health Organization has urged countries to complete the missing piece of a pandemic agreement designed to avoid the panic and chaos of COVID-19 this week.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sport.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wonderful afternoon to you there. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to all sports fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. I welcome you to the Tuesday's edition of Today Sports Live, right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And if you know what happens today, it's that time where we get to talk about everything happening in the world of Nigerian football. Yes, the special Niger edition of Today Sports Live. It's Tuesday. Yes, and it is today, the 24th day of March 2026. My name is Osasi Hiwin. I'll be the man behind this console to direct proceedings from now till 4 p.m., where the news updates will be coming your way. And it's going to be sports. Call that football, and football, Nigerian football. From now up until that time, you could call me the demigod in the world of sports, and I won't be alone in the studio. I won't be doing this alone in the studio. I've got my colleague right here with me in the studio, the regular one you always hear on Tuesdays, right here on Today's Sports Live. He is Ovia Wallace, and it's a cold afternoon right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Maybe call that a cool afternoon in the city of Port Harcourt. And I think Ovia Wallace is also feeling the chill coming from the weather as it is right here. Ovia, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers. Good afternoon to sports lovers also listening outside the city of Port Harcourt, outside the state of Rivers. As always, it's nice to be here. As you said, a cold and a wet Tuesday right here in the Garden City. People already wearing their sweaters. Some you see people carrying their umbrellas and all. And that's just how the weather is when it comes to Port Harcourt. It's really, really bipolar. Before you know, early hours of the morning, the sun was out, and before you know, it switches up, the weather gets dark, and then the rain pours in. And the rain is pouring in for Rivers United, as you want to say. 5 games in hand, and they see themselves right behind Enugu Rangers. Finidi George.
Is that rain pouring in? Or would you say the goals are pouring into, not in favor of them this time, against them?
Not in favor of them, but sometimes you see the rain also symbolizes a bleak situation.
Okay.
But for Rivers United, the sun certainly isn't shining right there. Yeah.
It's almost setting at this point. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's a tip of the iceberg on what you're going to be seeing or what you're going to be hearing concerning the show today. So it's that one dedicated to Nigerian football. So the Nigerian Premier Football League is definitely on the menu today. And we've got the Super Eagles of Nigeria also to talk about on the menu for today. So you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, you can start right from now, as the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open for your taking. 0701 933 9962. That's the number to drop your reactions to. I'll take that again, this time slowly. It is 0701 933 9962. That's the number that doubles for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And for the phone line, you can take it down. You call in when we throw open the phone line to take your reactions. 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. And you can also be part of the conversation via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM, at Today951FM. Yes, that's the YouTube channel. Go over there, search for it, and you can follow everything happening right here in the studio as it goes on. And on Facebook, we are at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. That's the Facebook page, and there is a post right there for you to react to also on the Facebook page. So go over to Facebook, search for the page Today95.1FM, and also search for the post which is up there for you to react to. And we'll be taking your reactions on the show as we go on. On Instagram, you can find us at TodayFM951. On X, we are at TodayFM951. And you can also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Audio only. Go over there, click the listen live button, and you can connect with us as we go on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, a lot to talk about. As I said before, the Nigerian Premier Football League is where we kickstart proceedings and we go on. And as usual, I do say at this point, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
For stories, always listen to Today Sports Life on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so welcome to the Nigerian football side of things as we start from the Nigerian Premier Football League as it was match day 31, concluded yesterday. Breathtaking events are coming from match day 31 right there in the Nigerian Premier Football League. It all started on Saturday, just one game that Saturday, and that game was probably barren. It gave us a barren draw between Wikitorix and Barrow FC. But the light did spark from Sunday, as Sunday gave us several decisive fixtures across the country as home sides secured crucial results from various centres. At the Muhammadu Diko Stadium, it was Shooting Stars who put up a spirited performance but were left disappointed after conceding in the 65th minute. Elijah struck the decisive goal to hand the host a narrow win but a vital victory. In Ikene, it was Remo Stars who produced an impressive display to defeat Kwara United by 3-1. Ibrahim Yahaya opened the scoring in the 34th minute before Ahmed Akinyele doubled the lead 4 minutes later. Kwara United responded through Hadi Haruna in the 70th minute, but Victor Mbama sealed the win for Remo Stars just 3 minutes before that's 3 minutes after that 70th minute strike by Hadi Haruna. For Rangers International, they also recorded a comfortable 2-0 victory over El Kanemi Warriors, with Godwin Obaje netting the decisive second goal in that commanding performance to take his goal tally to 11 goals this season, as he sits comfortably on top of the goal scoring chart for the 2025-2026 season in the Nigerian Premier Football League. For Kano Pillars, they secured a 2-0 win against Eyimba International. Chidozie Okorie gave the home side an early lead in the 11th minute, while veteran forward Ahmed Musa added the second goal late in the game. You needed to see that second goal. It was Ahmed Musa bringing that European style down to the Nigerian Premier Football League. A lightning blistering shot coming from outside the 18-yard box and found the edge of the left corner of the goalpost right there, giving Kano Pillars that comfortable 2-0 victory over Eyimba International back at the Sani Abacha Stadium right there in Kano. In one of the most entertaining fixtures of the match day, it was Kun Khalifat and Ikorodu City who played out a 2-0 draw. Joseph Arumala equalized for Ikorodu City in the 24th minute before Temitope Folarin put the visitors ahead. However, Uche Chukwu Onoha salvaged the point for the host with a stoppage time equalizer, and that game we'll definitely talk about what happened in that particular game. Some ugly scenes and incidents coming from there as we await what the Nigerian Premier Football League board would have to say concerning what happened from that particular center at the Dan Anyam Stadium where Kun Khalifat FC took on Ikorodu City over the weekend. For Plateau United, they edged Bayelsa United by a 0-0 courtesy of a Farouk Umar's strike in the 50th minute. Meanwhile, Warri Wolves were held to a goalless draw by Bendel Insurance in Ozoro as both sides failed to find a breakthrough despite several attempts. The results further tightened the race across the league table as teams continue to push for continental sports and survival. The match day 31 encounter was concluded on Monday with 2 games. Nasarawa United delivered a stunning blow to Rivers United's title ambitions with a comprehensive 4-1 victory in Lafia. The Solid Miners wasted no time asserting themselves against the league leaders as at when that match was played. Within the first 6 minutes, Nasarawa United raced into a commanding 2-0 lead thanks to a quick fire double from Inge Oluka F4 in the 3rd minute, and Abubakar Abdullahi 3 minutes later made it 2. Chimezie Victor added a third on 15 minutes, leaving Rivers United shell-shocked and struggling to find a foothold. Rivers United briefly responded when Taiwo Abdul Rafiu pulled one back in the 24th minute, giving the visitors a glimmer of hope. However, the home side restored their 3-goal cushion in the 58th minute through Joe Frank Istifanus, who sealed a dominant performance that exposed Rivers United's defensive frailties. The loss was Finidi George's led side 4th consecutive loss after failing to find a point against Shooting Stars, Ikorodu City and Niger Tornadoes. And also That became the second time this season that Rivers United have conceded 4 goals in a single match. The first one being a 4-1 defeat at Barao FC in Kano on the 19th of December 2025. The other game of the day was Abia Warriors, who managed that 2-1 victory right there in Abia State. And the match day was one that did not go without the usual drama that comes with the Nigerian Premier Football League, in an ugly incident that occurred in the match day encounter between bottom placed Kun Kalifat and Ikorodu City, where the coach of Ikorodu City, Bright Ozegbagbe, asked his team members to walk off the pitch, maybe trying to redo or recreate what was done in Morocco between the Atlas Lions of Morocco and the Teranga Lions of Senegal towards the late part of that particular encounter, called that the African Cup of Nations 2025 final. So Ikorodu City's technical advisor, Bright Ozegbagbe, accused Kun Kalifat of assault. He actually said that his player was assaulted under the tunnel after Sunday's encounter at the Dananyam Stadium in Owerri, which prompted him to call his players to walk off. Yes, let's hear it from the mouth of Bright Ozegbagbe right here on today's Sports Live.
We had a red card and the player was going out and was assaulted under the tunnel. And we needed the referee's attention, the match cam attention should be drawn to that. Yes. Incident under the tunnel, the players' lives are in my care. So one was assaulted, so I needed to pull my players together to pull the referee's attention to that incident and the match cam.
And on the other side, it was the technical advisor of Kun Kalifat, Obinna Uzoho, who expressed his displeasure at the walk-off, calling it unnecessary and unrequired or not required.
That distracted myself, but I don't think it worried the players. But it's unfair to see that happen in between time. The coach will call off the players and ask them to stay away and ask them to go in at his own time. I think it's a disrespect to the game, and I don't know, but I can't imagine that in the game. And this 20th century is very, very uncalled for. In between time, a coach will call his players over nothing to come out and ask them to go in when he wants. So for me, that distracted myself, but I didn't think it worried my players.
All right, that was how situations did end from the match day 31 encounter right here in the Nigerian Premier Football League. A quick run through of the results from the beginning. Wiki Tories goalless with Barao FC. Remo Stars 3-1 winners over Kwara United. Rangers International 2-0 winners over El Kanemi Warriors. Katsina United 1-0 winners over Shooting Stars. Kano Pillars 2-0 winners over Eyimba Football Club of Aba. It was Plateau United who defeated Bayelsa United by a goal to nil. Warri Wolves goalless between themselves and Bendel Insurance. Kun Kalifat played 2-2 with Ikorodu City, and Abia Warriors defeated Niger Tornadoes by 2-1, while Nasarawa United pummeled Rivers United by 4-1. And looking at the table, the way it stands right now, Rangers International are on top of the table. They have taken over from Rivers United, who have spent some time on at the top of the table right there. So Rangers International are first right now with 54 points. Rivers United are in second place with 52 points. Nasarawa United in third with 50 points. And Ikorodu City completes the top four with 49 points. In fifth place is Abia Warriors with 49 points, also only shy on goal difference against Ikorodu City. And for the relegation battle, we've got Eyimba Football Club of Aba in 16th with 36 points, just a spot above the relegation zone, but the same on points with Wiki Tories, who sit 17th with 36 points. Remo Stars 18th with 36 points, Kun Kalifat 19th with 33 points, and Kwara United are now rock bottom with 33 points. That's in 20th position. Ovie Wallace, you saw all that happened through the weekend when it has to do with the Nigerian Premier Football League. Some entertaining results, some not expected, but a capping of the drama is what happened at Were between Kun Kalifat and Ikorodu City. We're expecting to hear from the Nigerian Premier Football League Board because they do not always waste time to react to incidents like this whenever it happens. But are you expecting any sanctions, any monetary penalties, any banishing of any of the teams or maybe players at the end of the day? You heard what the both coaches talked about for Bright Ozagbagbe. He said he had to protect his players. That's the reason why he called for a walk-off. But it's not your duty. It's not in your power to do that. The center referee is there. The match commissioner is also there. What you do is make that report and things would be handled by the appropriate authorities. And you also had Obina Ozoho there saying that it's unrequired. It's not required for that acting or call that stage performance there by staging the walk-off at the end of the day. But what's your take on this particular one? And are we expecting reactions coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League Board anytime soon?
For the NPFL, of course, we will get reactions. I really want to see what this investigation is actually going to turn out to be. But first of all, I think what happened, Bright working his players off should be addressed, and I think that should be the first. That should be the first punishment given to them. Forget about the investigation. You working out your players, they should be giving them a fine. At this point, they're giving them a fine or deduct where they cannot deduct points from them because the ref didn't call the match off. But I think they should be given a fine first of all, because working your players off is one. Even if you say your players were attacked, as he said, attacked in the tunnel, I think you can do that one after the match.
All right.
I think you can do that after the match. You file a complaint and everything. Does not mean you have to walk off.
Because these days we've seen what walking off can do to people. Senegal, the African Cup of Nations winners on television, but now they have lost it, and Morocco are now the AFCON winners as it stands right now, just because of a simple walk-off.
And this is not the first time we've seen it. But for Bright, the first thing should not have been, if it's to call the referee's attention, I think you can call the referee's attention and say, okay, this is what happened. Then the ref,
because that would have obviously been on the home side for not providing security. So they would have been the ones now to bear the brunt.
To bear the brunt.
But now it seems like it's going to be Ikorodu City bearing the brunt.
These people are going to have their own punishment.
Board. Okay.
They're going to give Kun Kalifat their own punishment. But I think now Ikorodu City are going to also get maybe a fair equal part as well too.
All right.
Because the first thing to come to your mind is to call the center ref's attention. Look at his side ref. This is what is happening to my player. He calls the ref stops the game, and they address that, and then they address that issue during the post. He adds it to his post-match report. All the investigation is done, and everything that happens is going to be put on
pen and paper, maybe on record,
or pen and paper. And I think because of that was why they drew that match, because they were already 2-1 up in that match, and then after that incident, and no, they called the red card, and no Kun Kalifat equalized, and no. So for the first thing, I think the NPFL should be putting a fine on Ikorodu City for now. Okay. That should be the first thing they should do. Then we look at the investigation, and then we see what turns out from the investigation. But other matches in the Nigeria Premier Football League, I think it turned out somehow we expected. I think the most surprising for me was Nasarawa United and Rivers United. Nasarawa United cooking Rivers United in under 20 minutes, 3 goals, and then Rivers United replied with 1, and I felt okay, maybe they can mount a comeback. But Nasarawa United said no. We just make it to add one more to just put the cherry on top, and 4 goals to 1. Not something you see. As we said, there was a point where Finidi was saying, we are the ones that are scoring the goals, we are packing the goals, 3 goals, 4, and he was surprised that they were scoring that much goals. Now, I'm sure he's surprised that they are packing that much goals into their own net. Now, their last 4 games now, they haven't won anyone. Yes, you say they were all away matches, but I think we've said it in the NPFL. If you want to win the league, it's the away matches. They lost to Nasarawa United 4 goals to 1, lost to Niger Tornadoes 1 goal to nothing, Ikorodu City 1 goal to nothing, Shooting Stars 2 goals to 1. At least I think the matches they should have won at least away, or at least gotten a point, should have been Niger Tornadoes or Shooting Stars. Ikorodu City, yes, we know they are strong at home, and I think they've done the double on Rivers United. Nasarawa United as well too. Of course, this Nasarawa United and Ikorodu City, they are both fighting for a continental spot. It's going to be tough oppositions. It's going to be hard to get a win there, but I think you should at least gotten at least 4 points from the other from the other away games. Now they are in a 4 matches now. in a row they've lost all 4. We'll see how it turns out.
All right, we'll see how it actually turns out from the battle between Rivers United and Rangers International. We'll come to that one, but let me first let you know that in that game between Kun Kalifat FC and Ikorodu City, there was a red card, and that red card was given to Olariwaju Molade, one of the players for Ikorodu City there, the left back for Ikorodu City. And as Ovie Wallace did say, maybe that was one of the reasons why they ended up drawing that particular match by 2-2. That's 2 goals apiece between both teams. Now to Rivers United. The question here is, with the squad that Rivers United have got and the presence that they had on the continental scenes, do not forget that they were part of this season's CAF Champions League. In fact, the only Nigerian team that qualified into the group stages of any of the CAF competitions, be it the CAF Champions League or the CAF Confederations Cup. They looked like a team that was actually different from the rest of the 19 on the chart for this season's Nigerian Premier Football League.
They were not different. In fact, I think they even made it worse after making it to the group stage. I think their performance was probably maybe
but in terms of player quality, Rivers United have got
in terms of player quality. They have got quality. But are they using the quality well? Because you look at the games, they were one up against RS Berkane in added time. 2 minutes they considered 2 goals.
Let's
it
call
does
that.
Not make sense. Pyramids as well too. They were 1 goal by halftime. Second half started, they collected 4.
So let's leave that. Let's leave the CAF Champions League in the past. But the question here now is, for a manager like Finidi George, if at the end of this season he fails to win the Nigerian Premier Football League, that means Rivers United might be going trophyless if it doesn't really go down well with the President's Federations Cup. Does that mean that the owners of the club, the administrators of the club, should start looking elsewhere for a gaffer rather than stick with Finidi George?
If this was the English Premier League, I believe he would have been sacked now. By now, he would have been sacked, and they would have brought in a coach to try and finish the season. I think the only reason why they're keeping him is just so he can see off through the season, because I believe he should have been sacked after that performance at the group stage, the Champions League stage. You don't just lose leads like that. And then you look at the poor run they were 5 games
in hand.
They had 5 games in hand. The job was simple: win at least 3. You just need 9 points. Win at least 3. And I'm sure those part of those 3,
those 5 games in hand, had 4 away games. 4
away games. You need away games are hard to win. Yes, you know that. But you just need 2 wins and at least a draw. 2. If I said the home game, let's even count the home game as a win.
All right.
So that's 3 points in the bag. You're looking at those remaining 4 games. You should be taking at least a point from one and then winning one.
All right.
So that is already 7 points already.
Okay.
Then the other 2, we don't know how you're going to slug it out. We don't know the opponents. Maybe it's something that you should be getting. So for me, Finidi at this point, even if he even wins the league, I still believe he should be sacked, because the struggles for Rivers United to be at this point, you had 5 games in hand. We should not even be looking at Enugu Rangers catching up, and then look at it. Matches played 31-31. Enugu Rangers is passing in with 2 points. Yes, 2 points is not much. But now you're looking at the remaining fixtures that both teams have, and I've looked at it. Yes, it looks to favor Rivers United. They have more home games. They have more home games. But then you're looking at the teams that they're actually facing at home. The match I'm looking for at home, they take on Abia Warriors.
Right.
That's where second. The Abia Warriors are the best side away from home. They are topping the table when it comes to matches.
Points gathered away from home.
Points gathered away from home. So that is going to be a tough opposition. Then you're looking at the away games that they have not been able to win so far. Those 2 games, they have Kano Pillars.
You don't go to the Sani Abacha Stadium, not especially when Kano Pillars want to stay far away from the relegation zone as it stands right now.
So for me, I'm already looking at it. That is already a loss, and then they have Warri Wolves. Warri Wolves should be a win for them. But then you're looking at
Warri Wolves in Ozoro.
Yeah. At least it should be a win. At least they should be getting a point from there. I don't see them losing that. But the way they've been playing, they've been losing. Now they have Plateau United. Okay, they take Plateau United at home. The matches at home that I'm afraid is they take on Katsina United, Abia Warriors, Kano Pillars. They take on Plate United at home, and then Kun Khalifa. Kun Khalifa should be a win if Finidi actually knows what he's doing. It should be a win. So these games, the only teams they should be facing is Abia Warriors away from home. They know Abia Warriors have not lost any game away from home. I don't think they've lost any game away from home. So you're looking at, okay, this side is going to be very, very tough to beat. At least we should be getting a point from them. But the other fixtures should be something you should be looking at. Enugu Rangers, on the other hand, have a much more tougher side. I think they've got like 4 games away from home. They take on Shooting Stars away. They take on Niger Tornadoes away. They take on Barca United away. So that's already 3 away fixtures. What we know that they've got the momentum, but you're looking at those fixtures away too, at the fixtures they've got to those tough oppositions.
Abia Warriors have actually lost away from home. Just of recent, on the 15th of March, they lost to Barao FC away from home, and 2 weeks before that, they lost to El Kanemi Warriors also away from home. So they've had their fair share. Also lost to Katsina United away from home. All right, we'll keep talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. When we come back, we'll look at the team of the week as well as the player of the week. Is what we do every Tuesday right here on Today's Sports Live. But we have to go out right now to pay some bills. And ladies and gentlemen, just stick around. When we come back, it's time for the team of the week as well as the player of the week.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is to personally wish the chairman of Abua Odwal LGA a special birthday blessing. You have been a blessing to the LGA, ranging from infrastructure, security, and human capital development. Your good works exemplify the slogan, Uru Odigi. May you continue the good works in good health, sir. Radigio, Chief Engineer Owolobi Michael Ofori, Executive Chairman, Abua Odwal LGA. From Honorable Itode Ojike Obinoma, Councillor, Ward 1, Abua Odwal LGA.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Yeah, welcome back. And if you're just joining us, it is still Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Before we went out on that commercial break, we were talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League and the chances of Rivers United getting back to the top of the table and maybe winning the Nigerian Premier Football League. But the question right here is, if Rivers United fails to win the Nigerian Premier Football League, what do you think should happen to the coach of the side, Finidi George? Should he stay? Or should he go if Rivers United fails to win the Nigerian Premier Football League? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For now, let's talk about the team of the week and the player of the week. For the team of the week, this match day 31 in the Nigerian Premier Football League, it goes to Rangers International. It would have gone to Ikorodu City for being able to pick a point away from home, the only side that was able to get something away from home. But with the dark cloud over what happened in that particular encounter between Kun Khalifat FC and Ikorodu City, we have to keep Ikorodu City out of winning this particular award until we know what is the verdict from the Nigerian Premier Football League board. But for now, it has to be Rangers International for that spirited performance in getting that victory that has pummeled them to the top of the standings when it has to do with the Nigerian Premier Football League. And for the player of the week, it also goes to Godwin Obaje, getting that decisive second goal in that encounter between Rangers International, where they did get a 2-0 victory. He got the second goal in that particular encounter right there, and that has now pushed him to the top of the standings when it has to do with the goals scored this season. Yes, Rangers 2-0 winners over El Kanemi Warriors there. He got that one, the second goal there. And right now he has got 11 goals as he sits on top of the goal chart there, just above Joseph Arumala, who has got 10, Uche Collins, who has got 10, Daddy Abdurrahman of Katsina United also, who has called that El Kanemi Warriors, who has also got 10, and Victor Mbwama of Remo Stars with 9, and Emeka Obioma of Abia Warriors also with 9 goals. So give it up for the team of the week, Rangers International, and the player of the week, Godwin Obaje. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the much we can take talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. For now, we move ahead, and where do we pitch our tent? It's with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as the Super Eagles camp will open or has opened today, being Tuesday, in Antalya, Turkey, ahead of this month's international friendlies against Iran and Jordan. A backroom staff of the national team flew out of Nigeria on Monday as an advanced delegation to lay proper grounds ahead of the players' arrival in the Turkish city. The advanced delegation, which includes indigenous assistant coaches Daniel Ugumodede and Fidelis Lechuku, medical crew and kit managers, was charged with ensuring that all camp needs were available before the arrival of the players. The camp officials opened on Tuesday. The camp officially opened on Tuesday ahead of Friday's international friendly against Iran and next Tuesday's clash with Jordan. Turkey ahead of this month's international friendlies against Iran and Jordan is already booming as we've got a lot to report coming from that particular center. So we will have the Super Eagles of Nigeria get into duty later on this week when this invitational tournament, or call that invitational friendly, gets on the way. It's going to be Iran, it's going to be Jordan. We'll make do of what we have with these two nations. But what will be Eric Chell's key target with these international friendlies that he has got in hand against Iran and Jordan? What should he be looking at? A lot to look at. He has to look at his goalkeeper assessment, because it's going to be a time to test the goalkeepers that will be, or that will be in charge of manning the sticks for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Is going to be away from the regular one that we know, Stanley Gwabali. So he's going to be looking at how the goalkeepers that are there, maybe led by Maduka Okoye, how they would be performing. He should also be looking at his tactical experimentation, try out different formation, try out different shapes, find something that works really well, not just for one set, but if a member of that set isn't there, what happens after that? He should also probably be looking at a player integration. How do you bring in certain players? We've got new players in the squad. How do you bring them in? You don't just call these new players and maybe keep them on the bench and use the regular, not try them out. This is a friendly tournament that should be watchword for Eric Chell right there. Then, in general, the preparation, the cohesion, the building of momentum with that team should be a focus for Eric Chell at this point. By the way, before I bring you in, Ovio Wallace, let everyone know that the global sportswear giants that take care of the kits for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, that's Nike, have officially released the new home and away jersey for Nigeria's national football team. And when I saw this, what hit me was, oh, why is the Super Eagles not at the 2026 FIFA World Cup? Because we would have been the team with the best jerseys. This is beautiful. I thought the last one was beautiful, but this one is breathtaking. You need to see it. I must tell you,
it was nice. But best jerseys, I don't know. I think I still like the Brazil jerseys that I've seen. For me, I think that's the best jersey so far.
No. This Super Eagles this new one. This new one, I have to get it.
The new one, I'm not really in love with the green. I think I like that white better.
It's the green I love.
I don't like that green. I like the white better. But on the main topic of the Super Eagles and the match against Iran, as you said, a time to test
the waters.
Yeah. This you say he should be Eritrea should be heading to this match with, as you said, the goalkeeping issue. We're standing nobody out. Is it going to be Francis Uzoho? Is it going to be Maduka Okoye? Both keepers should be tested. New tactics. So we've already have new players. Ebenezer coming into the
Emmanuel
Fernandez coming into the squad as well. I think these players should be given more priorities over the regular
players.
Yeah, maybe you can put in the regulars, but maybe put them in maybe the 70, 80th minutes. But I think these players should start. Let's see how they work. It's sad that we don't have Benjamin Franklin, Benjamin Frederick, and we don't have the goalkeeper that we all wanted to come, Ato Okonkwo.
Okay.
It's sad that we don't have them, because I would have loved to see what
the challenge between Maduka Okoye and Otto
Okonkwo. But so far so good. It's games that I don't know how, if people are expecting Super Eagles to go and win them. Yes, but I know we're expecting us to go and beat around with the quality that we have. Even if Victor Osimhen is not there, Ademola Lookman is there leading the squad in the attack. Paul Onuachu is firing right there in the Turkish league. A great addition to the Super Eagles. So
that's even where I wanted to go to. Talking about these names that you have mentioned right now, I think the buzz is so much around the Nigerian players already. The likes of Victor Osimhen, the likes of Ademola Lookman right now for Atletico de Madrid, the likes of Paul Onuachu doing it for Trabzonspor right there in the Turkish Super League. And we're looking at Africa. We've got the CAF Player of the Year awards for 2026. It's definitely going to be coming towards the latter part of the year 2026. The build-up is already there. Are we going to have our hands on that trophy? We've got 3 men shooting it really, really hard right there in Europe, or call that Turkey as well. Are we going to be having our hands on that trophy? Do we have the guys that could take Africa by storm?
We have the guys, but we are going to begin Brahim Diaz and Morocco.
Brahim Diaz.
Yeah.
Has he been very instrumental for
he was instrumental for Morocco.
Real Madrid?
He has been instrumental for Morocco.
We're talking about Real Madrid now, your club side.
For Real Madrid, he's been okay, but as we know, if this thing is going to be held in Morocco again, they are going to...
let's leave the sentiments away. Let's
Leaving sentiment out of it. I want to look at impact in their score. You have to see Ademola Lookman so far has the best impact. If we also go to bring another African should be Antoine Semenyo, where I feel should have a good shout for this, especially what he has done, moving all the way from Bournemouth to Manchester City. And he has been instrumental in both sides. Currently third when it comes to goals scored in the Premier League after Erling Haaland and Igor Jesus. No, it's not Igor Jesus. The other Brazilian.
Yes.
The other Brazilian. So
Igor Thiago.
Yeah, Igor Thiago. Yeah. After those two is next Antoine Semenyo. He already has a trophy to his name. That is the Carabao Cup. It's so sad that they got knocked out of the UEFA Champions League. I saw that he also didn't participate in the AFCON, but they are in the World Cup. Let's see what Ghana can do in the World Cup. I think his performance in the World Cup will also be a big instrument, a big factor in if he could claim the CAF Men's Player of the Year award. Ademola Lookman is doing fine. He's already in the final of the Copa del Rey. He's to win that one and put one trophy in your pocket. They are still in the Champions League. They take on Barcelona next. It's going to be a tough opposition. He did extremely well in the African Cup of Nations. That is also good. A shame he's not in the World Cup, but I think that is good. For the guys in Turkey, I don't think they are going to have a big chance. A big chance. Highest they can do is Victor Osimhen. What he did for Galatasaray in the Champions League. At a point, he was leading the scoring charts in the Champions League. In Galatasaray,
maybe also poised again to win the Turkish Super League as well as the Turkish Cup.
Turkish League. For Paul Onuachu, it's far gone. Yes, he's doing fine, but Paul Onuachu is just not that guy when you want to talk about CAF awards, or he maybe if they are doing a CAF men's team, maybe he could enter maybe the bench role, but we didn't really see much of his impact in the AFCON as well. But you're looking at him. Hakimi is of course going to enter. Hakimi is going to enter. Brahim Diaz, Antoine Semenyo, Victor Osimhen, and Ademola Lookman. I feel those are going to be the 5 names that could have a big shout.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get to the phone line to bring you into the conversation. But before we do that, let me also let you know from the administrative angle of Nigerian football that the Nigerian Football Federation held a pivotal extraordinary General Assembly in Yanagua, Bayelsa State yesterday, Monday, March 23rd, 2026, where they solidified the preparations for the 2026 electoral process and approved major governance reform. Amongst the key outcomes, we had the 2026 election reform, which was set for September 26, 2026 in Lafia, Nasarawa State. And amongst the reform, there was also the unanimous approval of the March 2026 NFF statutes, electoral codes and standing orders. We also had the electoral committee, 12-member appointed from all geopolitical zones for the electoral and appeal committee. Because of time, I would not run you through the elected members for that, but the 12 elected members for that committee. Maybe on Sports Attack would have that brought to you firsthand. There was also the engagement of Ernst and Young Audit and Leadership, yes, appointed as auditors with a vote of confidence passed for President Ibrahim Musa Guso's board. And the attendance, it was open to so many persons, including the governor of Bayelsa State, Duoyo Diri, as well as FIFA and CAF representatives that yesterday. So these are some of the things that happened in the world of Nigerian football through the weekend as well as into this week. And at this point, we go to the phone line to take your reactions right now. You've heard all we talked about right from the beginning. Remember the first question from the MPFL. We're looking at Rivers United. If they fail to win the Nigerian Premier Football League, should it be an indication that the coach of the side, Finidi George, should be let off the team and someone else come in to try out? And for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, we're looking at what could happen in the invitational tournament where we have Iran and Jordan to face. What do you think Eric Chell, being the coach of the Super Eagles, should be looking at with these two matches right in front of him? And also with the impressive performance coming from some of the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, including the likes of Ademola Lookman as well as Victor Osimhen and Paul Onachi, do you think that they could have a shout for the CAF Player of the Year award for 2026? Yeah, well, they won't be at the World Cup, but if they go as far, for example, Ademola Lookman winning the Copa del Rey and maybe performing really well as he continues, can he get a shout for it at the end of the day? Let's go to the phone line right now, 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to me right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Name, location, and submission quickly. Let's go.
Stephen from Port Harcourt.
Stephen from Port Harcourt. Welcome to the show. Let's get your thoughts.
Cross Rivers United and Finidi George. I think they know what that guy did to Nigeria. And they went and employed him. He will still them as he brought Nigeria out of World Cup.
Okay.
They should rather sack him now, or they will lose the league, because that man is purely a loser. Anything coaches is a loser. Anything in the front, you don't want it. It's only back that you want.
All right. Thank you so much, Stanley, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Celebus.
Celebus, welcome.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Very well. And you?
The problem of Rivers United is not only Coach Finidi. You see some of the management staff there, you understand? They have to go. Have to go. The absence of the sports commissioner, everything just crumble. You know? The chairman of the club, or what is it called?
Paloku?
The chairman of the club, Chief Paloku. I don't know what he's still doing there.
All right.
I don't know what he's still doing there, honestly. There are young guys that can, manage Rivers United. Even some of your media people, I don't want to call them. They can manage that club who have handled media and they run football very well. They know football. They can handle Rivers United. For Finidi, the very day they announced Finidi as the coach of Rivers United, I objected. I said that guy is not a good coach at all. I mean, the coach, he's not a good coach. During his playing time, he did very well, but as a coach, no. So I think we should be looking at top three. I know Rivers United will not qualify for Champions because they are going to lose their home game with Abia Warriors. They will lose. Amakabo will beat him here very well. Yes, you beat him.
All right.
Then you talk about Shooting Stars away. They cannot get victory. In fact, I just analyzed the whole number of matches they have. The highest they can get is 1.
All right.
The rest maybe lose or draw. So I don't see them qualifying for Champions League at all.
All right.
Maybe they will play
the CAF Confederations Cup.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Estelle West, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon to you, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. If Rivers United coach Finidi George no win the league this time, he should stay. Make him stay. For me, maybe next time. Concerning friendly match against
Iran and Jordan.
My brother, that match no dey me for mind though.
All right.
To tell you the truth, as much as Nigeria no qualify for the World Cup, my brother, we get as they see am. If they win, good. If they don't, good. Now friendly.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my name is Bones. I'm calling from Godagot.
Welcome. Go on.
I read the Rivers United.
All right. How do you feel right now with Rivers United losing the top spot?
I'm not feeling. I'm feeling bad.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm a Rivers man. Three Rivers recorded me in that matter. One club I've been supporting, the right of Dorothy, Charles, mentioned them. So,
but if Rivers United doesn't win this league, do you think it's a failed season for Rivers United and Finidi George should maybe think of stepping aside?
Even though it's not stepping aside, but I think it's a very big season for Rivers United and the Finidi George and even the management, because you can't tell me that you have a standing match, like 4 standing match, and you're topping league. And by today, we're talking about Rangers now is on top of the league. I'm telling you, it's a very fair one to be good at the management. I'm not happy at that.
All right.
Because what I'm saying is, okay, now the score on top is on 50, if they lost part, now this for that one now. Those who now was gap there without 1 point, and before you know, they will cut out before the end of the league there. I think I get the competition. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
No, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name, location, and submission.
This is Daniel.
Daniel from Uniport. Welcome.
My brother, talking about Rivers United, I don't know. From the beginning, I told you people that Rivers United will not win trophy because they still have 3 matches to lose.
All right.
So they will still lose 3 matches. If they lose that 3 matches, that's 9 points. Minus 9 points. How many matches remain for them? They will not win trophy because the coach is no good. Then when you are talking about Spigo, this friendly match are good play. To me, there's no need for this match. Because you are not going for World Cup now. What's not the need now? You are burning yourself that I want to go and play friendly match. If I be the manager of the club, if any of my players win for this Super Eagles, I will not allow them to come. Because you are not playing back. There's no need for this friendly match. Other people that are busy, while they will play World Cup next 2 months, they are busy to play friendly match. After friendly match, you come back home.
What we've got from the WhatsApp platform. This one says, good afternoon. Why do you guys just keep calling the names you see more? For me, Seho Gurasi is so underrated and his figures surpass the Nigerians you all love to mention. It's not as if, that's Frank from Rumudara, it's not as if we are not seeing others. We are only asking with what our players have done. Do they have a shout?
See, Seho Gurasi has done well, but when you want to compare him with the impact he's had this season in his club, unlike Ademola Lookman and Atletico, the only person to me he surpasses right now out of the people I mentioned is Paul Onuachu.
Okay.
Because Paul Onuachu would not play in the Champions League. How far did Borussia Dortmund get in the Champions League? How many goals does he have in the German Bundesliga? The impact Antoine Semenyo has had. His impact in the Africa, he didn't do well in the African Cup of Nations. The World Cup qualifiers, they're not in the World Cup qualifiers. Only scored 1 goal in the African Cup of Nations. So you look at the impact he's had against Antoine Semenyo, who's going to play in the World Cup. Ademola Lookman, Victor Osimhen, their impact there. Brahim Diaz impact.
All right, let's go to the phone line. We've got callers right now. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Simon. Welcome.
Thank you. For Ademola Lookman and if CAF award to be today, no other person in Africa that will win it.
All right.
Than Ademola Lookman. in the sense that, yes, Moroccan, they want to take Senegal. Senegal won AFCON. But if you take out their individual players, you cannot compare any one of them now with Adamology. Teamwork there. Salimani cannot win it. For Morocco, Ibrahim Diaz cannot win it. He just because he won Nations Cup. What was his performance? So, and for the Finidi George,
Simon,
George,
please, can I just stick on the line? We just want to get a confirmation from someone that we had win the predict and win. Kesiana is right here on the show. Kesiana, very, very good afternoon to you. Welcome. Quickly, let's have you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, guys.
Yes. Did you get your package?
Yes, I did.
All right.
That's why I'm calling. I
All
want
right.
to say thank you and to the management of Today FM.
All right. Thank you so much.
You guys rock.
Thank you so much for that particular one. Thank you for appreciating what you just got. Back to Simon right here. Simon, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, go on.
For the Finidi George, if you know I'm not his fan, Rivers United, honestly speaking, like what my chairman said, always said, maybe I disagree with him small. I don't like Finidi George, especially when you coach Super Eagles. But if you check him in the color of Rivers United, I don't think that he has failed. For the how many years ago now, no Nigerian team have qualified to the group stage of CAF Champions League. CAF Champions League, we are not even talking of Confederation Cup. But he did it, even though he did not win one match. But other coaches have failed to even reach that stage.
All right.
He have coming close for the league, coming close. Maybe coming close at 3 times, like Remo Star, he can still win it. So for me, even if you start Finidi George today, any other coach that you employ now will start afresh again.
All right.
So that is just it.
All right.
So that's what I have.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is double that 0701-933-9962. We're looking at wrapping up pretty soon. Let's see if we can accommodate 1 or 2 calls before we call it a wrap on the show. Quickly, let me look at what we've got from the Facebook page. We've got 2 comments from there, and this one we've got Gubolom Charles. He says, good afternoon. I'm highly disappointed with the performance of Rivers United and Finidi George. They should do better. Charles Gubolum from Port Harcourt. Thank you so much, Charles, for your thoughts there. And Amiti Prince says the biggest player in Nigeria that plays in Europe now is Lukman. So at such is qualified. Okay, as such, he's qualified to compete in any awards. All right, 0810-951-0951. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello,
welcome,
my brother.
Welcome.
Have you seen any club, an international competition that considers 2 goals in the extra time? 2 goals.
I have not seen.
No coach. You see, there is what to call. I'm not a coach. Coach Simon, I know you're a coach. You are more knowledgeable, but a good coach, you know, cannot concede 2 quick goals. Not even in Europe, in Africa here, 2 quick goals. You know, you see that game Rivers United lost to this North Africa.
RS Bekan.
That game paid me so much.
All right.
You know, he quick interval, he considered 2 goals. And it's due to make use of the coach. When you know that this time you run, you strategize. You change, you know the weakened link where those people are. You change and try to beat that way.
All right.
That's how a good coach behave.
All right.
You beat that way.
All right.
You know, and even he did that, Rivers United could have not. Some other matches we lost. Just naive of the coach.
All right.
You know, it's not qualifying for league. The tournament you are talking about.
Okay.
It is the effort of the players.
All right.
I tell you, the caliber of players there, if they want to play,
all right,
they will win the league.
All right.
It's not because of the coach.
All right.
So, let the guy go back and rest.
All right. Thank you so much, Selewes, for your thoughts there. This would be our last call for the day. Good afternoon to you. Welcome. 30 seconds, please. Let's go. Name, location.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Stephen, welcome.
About the Nigerians. Why are they not calling players like Maneri to try to convince them to fight? Are they allowing them to turn to superstars before they will go for them?
I think
don't understand.
there is a wing in the Nigerian Football Federation that will definitely be doing that, but you cannot convince everybody. You can't have everybody play for the Super
But
Eagles of Nigeria.
They have not even tried. That's how they left many of our players gone because they are looking for superstars.
All right. We hope that changes as well. And that will be our last call for today, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for also joining us from the various feedback platforms. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we bring you up to speed with everything that has happened in the world of sports. Thank you to Ovia Wallace for doing this with me. Queen Chima is standing right by to bring to you the news update by 4 p.m. And from here, I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Do not touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM. Adios.
Anybody will be cash for road, Sarah. If you cash Argentina and Sarah, anybody will be cash for road, Sarah.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has issued a nationwide warning to healthcare professionals and the public after counterfeit batches of Banthera 500 mg 50 ml were confirmed in circulation. The alert followed reports from Roche, Nigeria, identifying counterfeit product in Kaduna and Gombe states. Banthera, known generically as rituximab, is an essential antibody therapy used in treating blood cancers such as non-Hodgkin's lymphoma and chronic lymphocytic leukemia, as well as autoimmune conditions including rheumatoid arthritis and pemphigus vulgaris. The counterfeit batches were reportedly sold at unusually low prices, between 160,000 and 275,000 naira, significantly below standard market rates, and were brought into healthcare facilities by patients. Investigations by Roche Nigeria revealed multiple packaging discrepancies, including incorrect language usage, improper braille placement, non-standard tamper-evident labels, and inconsistencies in vial design and physical characteristics. The agency urged healthcare providers to verify the authenticity of oncology and specialty medicines before using, called on the public to report suspected counterfeit products via the nearest NAFDAC office. The National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, has received 708 stranded Nigerians from Niger Republic, bringing them back to the Malam Aminu Kano International Airport for profiling and support. The returnees, transported in 12 buses, included 292 males and 416 females, comprising both adults and children from states including Katsina, Kano, Jigawa, Benue, Borno, Yobe, Zamfara, Kaduna, Kogi, and Niger. The head of operations at NEMA's Kano office, Nuru Abdullahi, said the evacuees were provided with food, temporary shelter, blankets, mosquito nets, and dignity kits containing toiletries and sanitary products. The evacuation, described as a whole-of-government approach, was facilitated by the federal government in collaboration with the Nigerian embassy in Niamey and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has strongly condemned the reported arrest of prominent Islamic cleric Ahmad Umar in Kaduna State, describing it as a worrying indicator for Nigeria's democratic health. In a post on his verified X handle, Obi, who said he was informed that Umar was detained shortly after hosting him, characterized the arrest as part of a broader pattern of repression and intolerance in the country. He emphasized that democratic governance relies on protecting fundamental civil liberties and called for authorities to uphold the rule of law. Obi appealed to officials to respect democratic principles in dealing with citizens, urging that actions undermining Nigeria's fragile democracy should cease immediately. On the foreign scene, Japan has announced it will release another portion of its strategic oil reserves starting Thursday as the country seeks to stabilize domestic supply amid rising global oil prices. Prime Minister Sanaya Takaichi also disclosed that in addition to government-held reserves, Japan plans to access joint stockpiles maintained by oil-producing nations by the end of March. Takaichi said the state reserves will be released from March 26 to ensure sufficient supply for the entire country. Earlier, Japan began tapping 15 days' worth of private sector petroleum reserves and previously announced the release of a month's supply from government stockpiles. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say about mass we go use paper to solve mathematics. So follow Jamba so ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. Now M for modification. Of our behavior, let's down to the same behavior. A, accountability.
The time check is 7 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye. It's all good. I shall give insights to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, Wike once back in the against political confrontation. The second story, River State Police Command arrests criminal syndicates responsible for snatching tricycle across parts of Port Harcourt. And the last story, board of residents lament water crisis amid pollution. Definitely the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. So before we kickstart with the very first story, you can connect with us via our social media handle at Today, YouTube Live at Today FM
Today FM 951 at Today951 FM at Today951 FM on Facebook at Today95.1 FM at Today95.1 FM on Instagram at Today FM 951 at Today FM 951 on X, formerly Twitter, is at Today FM 951 at Today FM 951. Listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com and click listen live. So let's kickstart with the very first story. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Wike, has mocked Oyo State Governor Sheyi Makinde, warning him not to initiate what he described as a fight he cannot handle. Wike spoke at the 107th National Executive Committee NEC meeting of the People's Democratic Party in Abuja. He described as unfortunate claims allegedly made by Makinde regarding meeting involving the FCT minister and President Bola Tinubu, noting that such assertion are misleading. The FCT minister also cautioned party members against engaging in double deals, warning that those who fail to demonstrate loyalty risk being sidelined. With the current plan for national convention, do you think it's over for the Turaki Makinde led People's Democratic Party? You're seeing that some members, some of their loyalists of their faction are crossing over. Saw the minority leader of the Senate. Yes, he was part of the meeting. We saw the senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti. She was also part of the meeting. And we saw some other major stakeholders of the People's Democratic Party that were not with Nyesom Wike when all this drama started. Now they are part of the Nyesom Wike faction. Is it over? Is it time for Makinde and the likes of Bala Mohammed and their factional chairman Turaki to accept that Nyesom Wike is leading the party as the leader of the party? Do you think it's time for them to accept? Because some of their loyalists are crossing. Because it's quite close when it comes to the primaries of the People's Democratic Party. Do you think it's time for them to jump and join the Nyesom Wike led side of the PDP? Do you think it's time for them to abandon their structure, their PDP, their Ibadan convention, and join Nyesom Wike? With someone's statement for Nyesom Wike, do you think it's time for them to abandon that movement, if I would say, that party, that side of the party, and join the Nyesom Wike side of things? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. Do you think, and some of both of them basically are finishing their second term, so they are not possibly contesting the office of the governor again. I mean, Makinde and Bala Mohammed. So do you think possibly they need to mend fences with Nyesom Wike? Because it seems like some of their people are crossing. Phone number still remains 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, I'm Chris, calling from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, Chris, your thoughts?
You see, the issue of PDP is issue that can be likened to what I think that was the ambassador that represented United Nations, one is it Christopher Colade or something, told Nigerians in 2023 that the president that we merge in 2023 will be a president that has enough to share, enough money to buy himself in. That has become the issue of PDP. As far as I'm concerned, is the winner takes it all. Whosoever has much money greater than the another person takes over PDP. But it's shameful to PDP that PDP has become a teeth, a dog without a teeth. It's unfortunate. To those who cares to know, as far as we are concerned, see, PDP in particular is no more an opposition party. Rather, they are part of APC, a PDAPC. That is what we see, especially the one laid by the name you mentioned. So let's focus on ADC and Nigerians to see if they can wrestle power out from APC. But the way APC have made it, it will be very difficult. As far as I'm concerned, PDP should be a closed chapter. Let's not talk about PDP. Let's talk about ADC. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Stephen calling from Port Harcourt.
Stephen, your thoughts?
I'm confused here. Is Wike a leader of APC here in Rivers State or a leader of PDP in national level? I'm just confused because anywhere you go, he's there as a leader. So I don't understand.
He is the leader of PDP in Nigeria. I think that's the answer to your question. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, CS.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Tony calling from Port Harcourt.
Tony, your thoughts?
For me, I would suggest that both Makinde and Bala Mohammed, since they are not recontesting, they are doing their last tenure. They should also stay in PDP to destroy the PDP, because if they leave the PDP, Wike will become the lord of PDP. And he will use River State money to sponsor that PDP. So they should scatter the PDP. They should go to Supreme, so that before that, the judgment, everything would have elapsed, so that everything will crumble, because they don't have anything to lose. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Yes, you can also send us a text message, voice note, and WhatsApp message via this number, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Do you think it's over for Bala Mohammed and Makinde in People's Democratic Party? Because right now, some of their loyalists, the likes of Senator Natasha, the likes of the minority leader of the Senate, they are attending the Yes on Wike faction NEC meeting and the executive meeting. So do you think it's over? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Nelson calling from Igrita.
Nelson, your thoughts?
I want to react to the FCT minister.
You can go on. That's the story of discuss. Yeah. You can go on, sir.
Okay. The FCT is like, to me, telling Makinde that he starts what he cannot finish. He is not fighting direct. He's fighting with the judiciary and the presidency behind him. If he wants to show his capacity, let him go behind. Let him leave the federal might he's using against, like River State governor. He wouldn't have been able to defeat him. His federal might. After I won't fight with you, my papa dey front, or my senior brother is in my front. Let him go, leave those people and go and fight alone. To me, that thing he's saying does not hold water. He does not have the personal capacity to stand Makinde, even the River State governor. Let him pack one corner back or go and hug transformer. Nothing from his Twitter.
Yes, sir. Thanks for your thoughts. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Special Douglas, your thoughts?
Yeah, it's quite amusing. I was just laughing out loud hearing that it is now a shame for PDP. Rather than say it's a shame for Sheyi Makinde and Bala Mohammed and the likes who supported them in this their fruitless journey. They should have known from onset that there is no way they are going to reap from what they did not sow. Somebody else cannot nurture something and people come from nowhere and want to take over that thing, and you say the person should keep quiet. So instead of anything should go to that favor, let everything crumble. You know, the estimate I used to say it, if heaven will fall, let it fall so that everybody will see Jesus. So that is it. If you don't want to abide by the normal procedure, having labored, you say you will not reap, then let everything crumble. So if it crumbles now, nobody is at loss like Sheyi Makinde and Bala Mohammed. That minister is very comfortable where he is. He's not buying for anything until 2037 or so. So He's not going to lose anything.
Thank you very much, Special
So
Douglas.
let everybody be on their own way now. Better. Thank you so much, please.
Thank you, Special Douglas. Keep the calls coming through 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Chuku from Igbo.
Chuku, your thoughts?
I don't know how did Wike nurture PDP. He met PDP. PDP was strong. PDP made him whoever he used to be. It's just like your father training you in school. Maybe your father was a farmer. He suffered training you in school, finish. Then when you can't finish, you now become a governor. You now say your father is not a small boy to you because you're not the president. You're not a lord over him. So for me, PDP made Wike. So whatever he's paying back, whatever he's doing to PDP is just unfortunate. And it's not something anybody should emulate or even congratulate them. He has produced almost all the PDP past chairmen. Secondus, Sheriff, he was the one bringing them. So, is it that they will say it's so to him? For me, he just said this thing. I've registered this thing. I think PDP is gone. Like, I remember one of your guests earlier, Chukwumachin, we always said on your show that when you raise I don't know the word, I've forgotten the word, when you raise that kind of beat in your house, you nurture him. Now, APC now praising him. Time we come, APC will also suffer what PDP is suffering today because it's a man that wants it all his own way. And when you don't give it to him, he's ready to crash the house. So APC should be careful with that kind of
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's squeeze in this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Osuye. I'm a G, International Community Estate, and here.
Your thoughts, ma?
Please, my thoughts, I don't have anything to say there. I want to ask for Maxwell, our man now. I've not been hearing from him. Is he on leave?
Yeah, Maxwell is fine. He's fine. He has moved on to another platform, but he's fine. He's very fine.
Oh.
Yeah. Your thoughts, ma? All right. Let's move to the next story. The River State Police Command has dismantled a criminal syndicate and arrested 3 suspects, Abdullahi Mohammed, Yusuf Umaru, and Mohammed Usman, responsible for snatching tricycles across parts of Port Harcourt, including Elelewa, Igruta, Tank, and Oji. Police spokesperson Grace Iringi Koko said the syndicate was exposed following a complaint by a tricycle operator, Sadiq Gara, whose vehicle was snatched at gunpoint on March 18, 2026, after he had picked up 3 passengers in the Elelewa area. According to the police, the case was first reported at Octopus Base, prompting an investigation that led to the arrest of Abdullahi Mohammed and Yusuf Umaru at a hideout in Army Range area of Igruta, while officers recovered a locally made pistol, 2 live cartridges, and 2 stolen tricycles during the operation. Further investigation led to the arrest of Mohammed Usman, suspected of receiving and trafficking stolen tricycle to northern states including Kano, Bauchi, and Adamawa. Iringi Koko added that another victim, Rosemary James, identified the suspect as those who had earlier stolen her tricycle. The police spokesperson also disclosed that the suspect confessed to stealing and delivering over 20 tricycles to Usman. Meanwhile, the police commissioner Olugbenga Adepoju has urged residents, especially commercial tricycle operators, to remain vigilant, avoid picking up suspicious passengers, and promptly report any unusual activities to law enforcement authorities. Do you think police approach in fighting theft is working? Because yes, they caught this particular group. What do you think the approach in fighting, combating crime in River State is working? Because if you look critically, a lot of people are talking about one chance these days. People are talking about stolen vehicles, including taxis, and the one they call Keke Boss, and including Keke basically. They steal these vehicles and all. So do you think they're doing enough when it comes to protecting properties from theft. Some will say they're not doing enough. We have a lot of roadblocks, and we expect them to push. Basically, do you think they're doing enough in combating the issue of theft in River State? Phone number remains 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, very good evening. Yes, I'm Tony Minasu. I'm calling from Okrika.
Tony, your thoughts?
Yes, it pains me. In fact, my heart bleeds when I hear strangers, especially northerners, people we accommodate in our state, come to commit crime and criminality. Look at it now. If the police is not a spirit, they are working assiduously, in spite of one of the shortcomings of what have you, the 200. But even at that, they are not spirit. We all, at least, security is everybody's business. If you see something, you say something. Yes, when you don't, sometimes we defend some of these people. We hide them. We know them. They live in our midst. So for me, it's not good. Look at Northerners, people from another side. Look at how many rivers have they crossed, and they come to River State to commit crime, start kidnapping, causing all kinds of atrocities in the state. For me, it's uncalled for.
Thank you very much, Tony.
It's condemnable. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I think the name Robin Maja.
Robin Maja, your thoughts, sir?
The police are doing enough. The one they have done and they have announced to us, for me, I will give them kudos. But I'm worried. Like the last caller said, look at the names. They once, the other time at Ibuta, they perpetrated crime, they were caught. The same people. The other time at Slaughter, at Eleme Junction here, the same set of people. It's a signal that if we are not vigilant, more crimes will be committed by this people. And for me, I have never agreed with that principle that security is everybody's business. It's the duty of those in government and the agency to do the work, because every local government will have DSS. It's not security, it's not everybody's business. Federal government knows the names of those who are sponsoring bandits. Why have they not done anything? If it's in your hand, you would have done something. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robin Maja, the farmer. Should we squeeze in? Yeah, keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. Do you think the police is doing enough to combat crime in our society, in Port Harcourt, especially the urban environment, the Elimi axis, the Obiakbo, Falga, Ikwere local government area, Ichi? Do you think they're doing enough? Because the issue of theft when it comes to keke, taxis, motorcycles, it's becoming something that we need to worry about. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon.
Your name, where you're calling us from?
I'm Chim. I'm coming from Omokoshu.
Your thoughts, sir?
You see, yes. See, the other day, this northerner, a boy just killed, accused one man here at Eleme Junction, and they beat him that he carried their listing, and that was forced violence, and killed the man. They alleged that they cut his penis. You see all these things that are happening. Go to Eleme Junction and all your main market. They are building everywhere. Many of them, they almost 3,000 of them living. If 3,000 people should face River State or anywhere, would they conquer all of us? People like this thing cannot happen in other states like Abia, Imo State, and everything. Our people, are you hearing what I'm saying?
I can hear you clearly.
Yes, our people here are probably sabotaging all of us here. See, they will do something. They are converging. They are agglomerating. They are taking stance against us. Time will come when they will pursue us here. Let us make hair while the sun shines.
Thank you very
now,
much.
I'm advising the government, the Obiakbo, and every other person. let them put hands. And the people are giving them chances.
Thank you very
Instead of them
much.
to
Let's speak
it's
other
appalling.
calls. Let's speak
Sorry,
other calls. Thank you very much. Keep the calls coming through. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. You can send us text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Chuku calling back. When you
Yeah,
go.
Chuku, your thoughts?
I think the problem with Rivers State right now is leadership. Rivers State lack leadership. I don't know. We hardly see our governor. He says nothing, like no leadership. The commissioner just 4 or 5 out of almost 18 or 19. It's taking like forever to leadership is missing. You hear of land grabbing, nothing from the state government. You hear of one chance, nothing. So for me, Rivers State is dirty, nothing. I just think we just have to just endure up until 2027, when God gives us the opportunity to choose another leader, and we'll make the right choice. But for this present administration, I think it's just finished. In the sense that nothing, it's not reacting, no commissioner for information for goodness sake. Does that for almost how many months?
Thank you very much.
So for me, as long as there is no leadership, when the head is rotting, come on, the body will be rubbish.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go for a quick break. When we return the platform on radio, we'll continue.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Welcome back. It's the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I remain Priye. Is August still on the conversation? Is the security doing and non-security agencies doing enough to protect us against theft? Yes, are they doing enough, including the state government? Because this is not the first time. A lot of people make complaints. Sometimes as a journalist, we do get messages from individuals crying, complaining of stolen property, sometimes vehicle and all. If you are like me that loves the nightlife, you want to go to GRA with your vehicle, it's no longer safe, basically. So do you think they're doing enough to protect citizens? Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, go back, Mommy V International from Unity Estate.
Mommy V, your thoughts?
Yes, in regarding to this very one now, this one is a threatening situation. Yes, as February, I was coming from the car assist here. I saw this immediately 911. Telling these people, listen, you know, if you say they are threatening,
apologies. The line is not actually clear. Apologies. Let's move to the next story.
So ya caribbean before brotherhood.
Let's move to the next story. Residents of Boulder City in Gokana local government area of River State have decried the daily struggle of access clean water, blaming power outages, high fuel costs, and pollution. The concerns were raised during the 2026 World Water Day celebration organized by Kebe Kache Women Development and Resource Center. The event themed Water and Gender was held in Boulder City to highlight the disproportionate burden the water crisis places on women and girls. Some residents who spoke with Today FM Olowale Sanusi expressed frustration with hydrocarbon pollution remediation project HYPREP, noting that some of its water facilities are no longer functional despite earlier efforts. Speaking at the event, Kebe Kache spokesperson Indo Justice Smart said the aim of the program is to ensure women feel heard and supported while drawing government attention to their plight. Joining us in the studio, we have Olawale Sanusi. Yes, I think there was a mix-up with the voice. I'm supposed to play the voice. Olawale, good evening.
Good evening, Priya. Good evening, River State. Thanks for having me in the studio this evening.
You were at Mbodo City. It's quite close to Bonny via the sea, and also I think you share boundary with Bomu and also Ataba community in Andoni. It's a big city, and them having water issue. Basically, what were these women saying? Because it's more of women and children.
Okay, as someone who have first-hand information in Border City, like the women, life is very, 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 very terrible there in Border City because there is no light, and the essence of light is to power your pumping machine to possibly get water, but they're not getting water. And as it stands now in River State, currently, the light situation is very, very terrible. In fact, I'm pushed to say that power supply in River State is currently dead. Yeah, and if all things goes well, I would have loved to even say that a state of emergency should be declared on power currently. But who do we channel our grievances to? Which is the presidency. But it's quite unfortunate that even the presidency has switched to solar. So you can imagine if we in the city can be complaining like this of not having power to pump water, or you can imagine what is going down in the community. Like the people are crying bitterly in Border City as we speak.
But they should have some high prep water facilities in Border, because I think high prep water project is over. It's intense, basically. We have a lot littered across Ogoni land, so they should have water.
Okay, there were debates on today when I went there. I asked some persons, they said, yeah, IPREP is doing all their best to ensure that they have water in the community, but some are saying that the facilities are not working at all. And some are also saying that, yeah, the facilities are working, but they are not effective, that they can't even drink from some of these facilities, because when you do, most of these pipes are being run underground, and when you look at the pipes, some are not even good, and you start seeing dirty water mixing with the one inside the pipe. So this is pushing them away from taking the water being built by IPREP. And we've also heard in recent times the water installations that IPREP did in, I think is it not Bordeaux, that collapsed.
I think it's Kana.
Is it Kana?
Yeah, Kana Axis, yes.
So that collapsed. I think they did another one that also collapsed. So I would have suggested to IPREP that if you are going to do install facilities like this, it should be use something that is more concrete. Not this shouldn't be an ordinary intervention program. It should be something concrete, something that can stand for years, not something that you do for that will last for maybe 2, 3, 4 years or a couple of months. No. And these people, their lives are currently hanging on this project because it means a lot to them. They're not like us that have all the assets or the money to buy a generator set, to install a water pumping machine and bore one, or they don't have. And their primary source of water is the river. And the rivers are polluted, so they can't even.
They're treating some part of the water. Remediation work.
Yeah, they said so when I went there. They said IPREP is doing their best, but I think they need to do more when it comes to helping these communities, because their livelihood currently, their life currently is hanging on these projects, some of these projects.
Thank you very much, Olawale Sanusi, our correspondent who did cover this particular event. Thank you.
Thank you, Pray.
So we'll go back to the phone line, the major issue. Back in the day in Port Harcourt, I don't know how it actually works these days. We used to have water boards distributing water across the state. You see those old big pipes under the roads in the town axis, the Diob axis, D-line axis. We used to have water in houses. But I don't think it's still there. I don't think so. We had some issue of road construction destroying some of those pipes, and government did not fix it. You look at the drainage in some of these streets, you see water wasting in some of this drainage. That's one big challenge. Water board. A lot of people were thinking the River State government, yes, they should be thinking about doing this. And I remember vividly when we had the World Bank investing in water in River State. I think a particular amount of money was invested during the time of Yeson Wike from late Rotimi Amici to use some wicked government where they invested heavily in water in River State. We're not seeing the results. We saw them digging pipe and fixing fiber pipes across the state. We have not yet seen results from that water. You look at the old connection in Old Port Harcourt town, same issue. You look at the IPREP connection in the Ogoni axis. A lot of people are complaining that some will say the water is hard, the water is not good enough. Some others will say it has not even gotten to their community. And the biggest one, the issue of power. People cannot even pump their water. If you provide even the water facility in your property, you can't still get the water. So it's a big issue. Do you think government is doing enough, the River State government? Similar life about the governor of River State. People will say it seems like he's too silent. We're having issues of water across the state. We're having issues of insecurity and a lot of issues affecting the people of River State. Do you think the governor is doing enough, especially when it comes to water? In the past 3 years, yes, of his administration. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, PA.
Yeah, good evening, Robin Marja.
Yes. The cry of water, people of Bodo, that is the one that we have had their cry. But I want to tell you it's across board. Here is water not among the items in sustainable development goals.
It is.
SDG.
It is.
Is it not?
It is. It's part of it.
Have you had a government official, either a minister or a governor or the president talking about water? Light, which is essential. Yes, we speak in spite of the bombardment in part of Tel Aviv, Israel, in Bahrain, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, all that Gulf region. Do you know their lights have not blinked? Their lights have never blinked. And Nigeria is the sixth largest oil producing country of the world. Am I correct? Why is our home becoming slum by the day?
Thank you very much. I'm actually looking at what is happening. There is the vice president is receiving the governor of Zamfara State, and coincidentally, that's exactly what Robbie Maja is saying. Political activities is actually happening across the country, and we are still asking for basic amenities like water, as basic as water. Is the River State government doing enough? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rin.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Balokuntana.
Kabari, your thoughts? It's your people.
Today you heard from other people. You heard from my people, and likewise every other communities in Ogoni. You see, you people had high prep. See, the truth be told, it's high time we realize that the security agency are even the top problem of Nigeria. As the leaders of Nigerians will sit up. They will sit up because the people will go after them. Are you? The executive governor of this state, Saseminala Yefubara, he was talking about, he was discussing this. He put this in a press statement to Rivers people and the world. That he is going to do what? To the existing what? What existing water do you have? Look, under Amici, under Obele, the government water now, we do it. You can see what is going on in the state. I said, there is a water crisis in Nigeria. Yes, you know that today.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kabari, let's speak other calls. You've spent close to 2 minutes. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Honorable Chris Okris.
Chris, your thoughts?
Yeah. You can only tell a blind man that there is no oil in the soup, not salt or pepper. You know, one thing with us is that when Evo is trying to raise up his ugly hand, we should condemn it. When I was coming to River State, I thought when I get to River State, the water, just like the name sound, River State, that we will not lack water. But I'm telling you, at times, we beg to get water. At times, you see people early in the morning, 5 o'clock, begging people just water. The primary essential something that the government is supposed to provide is water. If government cannot provide water for you, ordinary water, look at what is going on now in pure water, because all of them are only interested in all these pure water companies to collect revenue from them. That's the only thing that they are interested in. Look at a bag of pure water now, it's how much? Ordinary water. At times you consume 3, 4. At times doctor will tell you, say drink like 4 liters. Doctor, please, water now. Reduce the
Thank you
quantity.
very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
My brother, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
SP is calling from Port.
Your thoughts?
See, the reason why we are crying, everybody is shouting. I've been in Kana 1, Kani 1, Kani 2, Gokana, all this place border. And people, all you producing community is crying for clean water. And you are busy talking about 2027. And the state governor is their brother, very close to their community there. And by the end of the day, you are there talking about 2027 election. And the people, all you producing community, is crying. I mean, your brother, because between what do I call it, the Popo and the particular talking about now is not far. Why don't you help these people now before we start talking about the elections? What a shame! What a shame, Priye.
Thank you very much.
I don't have much comment, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's move over to the text message and the WhatsApp platform. Yeah. Let's start with the text message. The very first message we got. This message was, when others cook finish, police will add salt and take praises. This is Ike from Choba. Oh, I get your point. We have this one. Good evening, Mr. Priya, Reverend Oedikachi Amadi in Omuma. Please implore our political leaders never to initiate a fight or fight themselves, but should team together to fight corruption, kill corruption, and bury corruption that has caused Nigeria to remain underdeveloped since 1960. This one. Greetings, Priya. Is Nigeria celebrating World Water Day? You laugh. Citizens are the ones providing water for themselves. These are the small things councillors are supposed to be doing, but the reverse is the case. There's nothing to celebrate. We are the ones providing water, shelter, roads, and all social amenities for ourselves. If really we have listening, dependable government, we won't be complaining of bad government. This is from Thank God Ability at Weibo. Let's move to WhatsApp platform. This message is not for us. Okay. So we don't have any message right now on our WhatsApp platform. Keep the calls coming through. You can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today from the very first one. Let me go back to the story. Yes, the very first one, Wike wants Makinde against political confrontation. The second story, River State Police Command arrests criminal syndicates responsible for snatching tricycles across parts of Port Harcourt. And the last story, Border residents lament water crisis amid pollution. Phone number remains 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Let me talk about this Wike and the Makinde. If people will understand what the kind of politics FCC minister are playing, it's high time for them. It's just like somebody that are playing a double agent sort of what I don't even know the kind of politics. And he refused to learn from Rotimi and Mechi, which the Buhari named him Man of Daura, that is the trusted son of Daura. After the trusted son of Daura, I think Amechi is with us now in Udima. All of us are here. That's what we have been telling him. Come back, no road there. He said, no. Now there be the last bus stop. We can FCT don't start in own. You are using your people to play politics. Kitchen cabinets. Those people will not even allow you to near. That
Thank you very
president where you
much.
define, you know, go get them.
Thank you.
Now today, you go come back with us.
Thank you,
Come chop corn.
Chris. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello?
I can hear you clearly. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Toye Minaso.
Hey, Tony, your thoughts?
Yes, I want to say water. Water is life. But these days, it's a problem. I mean, portable water. It will surprise you. Where I stay in Okreka, I send jerry can to town, Old Port Harcourt town, Agri Road. That is where you see big men come with their cars. That is where we buy portable drinking water to avoid some of these waterborne diseases. Because sometime in my community, as of last year, there was, outbreak of, what did they call it?
Cholera.
Cholera, thank you, sir. Cholera and what have you. You see, some of these sickness we see, typhoid and what have you, is caused by bad water we drink. So it's really a problem. The River State government is not doing enough. I agree with Robin Maja, the farmer. I agree with him. All what they are concerned is about 2027 election. Look at the state. Nothing is working. It's okay. No problem. God is watching. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
George from Ada George.
George from Ada George. Your thoughts, sir?
This is a big man talking, sending jerrycan from Ukreka to Port Harcourt City. Then what happens to the vulnerables? Those who cannot afford to pay transport from Ukreka to town. This is something else. My brother, I want to state it very clear that our security agencies are the number one problem we have in this country. Because they have created fears. They have collected money from politicians to create fears in the mind of every reasonable youth that will wake up one day and will take over this country from these wicked politicians. But the security agencies, even when they are suffering like us, they too are suffering. How much is their salary? How much is their salary? But they will not consider that. Once they call them, we have said to your boss, you guys should do this. See, if not for them, my brother, I am telling you, but one day, a day will come that all the troops in Nigeria will not be able to withstand the angry youth of this country.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello. I called back Comrade Kabari, calling from Banleko in Ghana.
Yo, Comrade Kabari, let's keep it in 1 minute so we can accommodate calls.
Priye, I am a thinker. I am a good thinker, not just a thinker. And I sit down and try to unravel what is responsible and as well the panacea to situation and disastrous decision such as what we have at hand today. Priye, let me tell you, security agencies in Nigeria are even the problems of Nigeria. Because without them, who is a political office holder, whose purpose was supposed to go there to serve, preside over the welfare of our citizens. The security agencies are problems of this country. They are problems. So let me tell you, when we finish talking, let them kill us. Forget it. See, they can never stop activism. You cannot stop the activism in the country that their welfare is it Nigeria? No activism, no society.
Thank you very much.
All these security agencies are trying to abate for the security of the interest of the political is to serve citizens.
Thank you, Kabari. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Special Douglas.
Special Douglas, your thoughts?
Thank you so much for another opportunity. Yeah, I wanted to clarify how we cannot nurtured the PDP because some persons wouldn't understand. When the PDP was dead and almost buried, this man single-handedly resuscitated it and paid even the rentage of the party secretariat and the salary of staff and sponsored several state government elections, if we don't know. Even there's a time he was demanding 2 billion naira from IU which are you later refunded. That was the money that they
Do you
earmarked
think the FCT minister will accept what you're saying he's using River State money to fund election of other governors? That's a big accusation. You just made that statement.
Who accused him?
No, you made the statement. No, you made
the
statement. You talked about him trying to fund other
I didn't
candidates.
Mention River State. I didn't mention River State
Funding
money,
other states. Which money is he using to fund other governors to win election? Let's be very careful what we say on radio. Let's squeeze in more calls. 0810-9510951. Let me pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Clearly, very clear.
Yes, Obed Chima is my name. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I think we have to correct some narratives. Hello?
Share your thoughts.
Yes. I think he who much is given, much is expected of him. PDP have done everything. Wike is the highest beneficiary member of PDP in Nigeria. I stand to be corrected. I've not seen anyone who benefited from PDP more than the former governor of Rivers State. If I begin to enumerate it, time will fail me because of your time schedule. But I can tell you for free that PDP was the one that made Wike. Wike had never, whatever he did for PDP is as a result of paying back what the PDP have done for him. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me play this voice note before we go back to the phone line to squeeze in one or two calls. Let's play this voice note.
Good morning, Kelly, and the girls in the studio. Good evening, Priya. I told the comment of one of your callers, I can't remember his name, that Sheyi Makinde, Bala Mohammed Fashion should drag this matter to Supreme Court. Totally agree with him. So that the both faction wouldn't have any candidate to present for any election. Makinde don't have anything to lose. He's on his second term. Bala Mohammed doesn't have anything to lose. He's on his second time. Aga, you said you want to build a party. You are supporting a president under APC and you're working under APC, destroying your party. Does that make sense? Makinde should don't bother. He said they should drag the matter to Supreme Court so that PD will completely destroy. Or if they wish, they can join ADC and allow Wike to continue inheriting the PDP as his personal property. Frank from Burukiri.
Thank you very much, Frank. Let's squeeze in one more call. We'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. We'll squeeze in one call. It's a wrap. Hello, good evening.
It's Steven.
Your thoughts, sir?
What Nigerians need is very simple. We need only light, education, which is schools, roads, and hospital, and water. These 5 things I mentioned, if the government, the so-called government, gives Nigerians, nobody will be talking. But these are the things that they will never do. If any one of them manages to do 10% of this, will call himself as the best governor in the whole world. And we are coming out to vote for them. I just pity Nigeria.
Thank you very much. On that note, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye. It's all good evening.
And greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes,
sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer
As you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. As you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, we'll join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis, so ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh, for objectivity.
Be objective,
Be for democracy.
Military.
M for modification.
Of our behavior, let's stand to the same behalf.
A, accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
S for solidarity.
Not every time we buy it, oh my shell.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion.
6 billion.
Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh yeah.
All together.
The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. In 60.
The federal government has commenced the rollout of a new long-acting HIV prevention injection, lenacapavir, but warns that pregnant women will not use it due to insufficient safety data. Medical experts have raised concerns over the increasing incidence of colorectal cancer among young Nigerians, warning that changing lifestyles and late diagnosis are driving the troubling trend, and that factors such as poor dietary habits, low fiber intake, high consumption of processed foods, physical inactivity, and rising obesity levels are contributing to the growing burden of the disease among younger age groups. Leading fertility specialists have stressed the need for couples experiencing infertility to seek medical help after a year of unprotected intercourse, warning that delays in seeking care can significantly reduce the chances of successful in vitro fertilization as assisted reproductive technology. Nephrologists have raised concern over the rising cost of kidney care in Nigeria, warning that the soaring cost of dialysis has left patients with renal failure battling for survival, with many unable to access the life-saving treatments. In all the foreign scene, the World Health Organization has urged countries to complete the missing piece of a pandemic agreement designed to avoid the panic and chaos of COVID-19 this week.
Today's news in 60. In 60. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Taken about your analysis of APGA. I doubt if you have seen the manifesto of APGA. Because if you have seen the manifesto of APGA, you're not going to make the statement that you made. Remember, APGA is a political party, is a national political party with officers across the 36 states of the Federation. And so it is very difficult for you to come and say, yes, that APGA, of course. At formation level, APGA was a product of what the founding fathers at that time decided, that because they believed that Ndibo really has no say in the politics of Nigeria, they came together and said that we need that political platform that we can use to articulate our position. This was a position in 2002. But at the same time, APGA understands that for ndị Igbo to be active in Nigerian politics, they have to play a role in such a way that their voice must be articulated and heard through a platform. Now, from 2015 to 2027, because this tenure, by the time the government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu comes to an end in 2027 for the purposes of the first tenure, it means that we would have been out of, say, in our country for a period of about 12 years. And the national leader of the party, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, CFR, believes that for us, it will be self-defeatist for us in Igbo to continue to play opposition politics, because for us to get to the forefront of Nigerian politics, we need some sort of alliance. We need some sort of handshake across the Niger, because the Igbo man on its own cannot really make the presidency without some sort of alliance with our brothers either from the north or from the western region.
You're making
and
that
that's what
with
we are
this
saying.
Decision, it makes it even harder, wouldn't you say? With this decision that you're making, by not filling the candidate, doesn't it make it harder?
Why don't you listen?
I'm
if
listening
you listen,
to you.
You actually understand my point.
Will be sorted out. It's not going to escalate. If it doesn't de-escalate, we'll end up paying, big prices. Like what I said earlier on to CNN. If you look at it today, Africa is very busy paying debt, and putting this again on top of us is going to add a lot of hardship on people, on the governments, on the people, on everybody, for something that we have no really any involvement in it. If you look at it now, when you talk about energy affects almost everything, and it's not only energy. Some people will try and take a chance and say, this is an opportunity, so let me make money, so if this thing doesn't de-escalate, it is going to keep going up and up and up. And governments cannot really now go and add salaries also. So people will really, really feel the hinge. People who are now doing, barbers, people who are doing bread, people who have industries, who have to fire their own generator. You can see in some countries today what they've done, they ask everybody to work from home. Because they cannot, I think Indonesia also, they say no, only go to work 4 days a week, and they will look at the situation. If it doesn't improve, they will ask everybody not to go to work anymore. We will do like that time of COVID, where people will now go and work from home. So I pray, and we all need to pray that this thing de-escalates. If it doesn't de-escalate, normally we in Africa, we don't have any reserves in terms of savings or in terms of this. And so people normally go out and look for money for the next day or for the even same day, some of them. If they don't work that day, they won't eat. So I think really we just need all hands on deck to pray that this thing comes to an end. Which...
Yay! Wahala. This is how Dangote they remind us of COVID like this. Obama no go back to COVID.
So when he make that statement, I say, my mind caught. Because
Baba COVID. You know what he may go through.
They'll come say open market.
The way they talk now, say Nigerians they go through a lot of stress.
Yeah.
Now, a liter of fuel is about 1,400. Some they buy 1,350, 330. And they never increase your salary. transportation don't cost everywhere. So now, like wetin talk, say countries like Indonesia, they know okay, you no need to come work 5 times in a week. Maybe if you come like 3 or 4 times, you understand? Because them then see the way how the thing be, say, oh my things don't cost. So it don't they look like say maybe if it might likely go back to partial COVID though.
No be likely partial COVID. This one are just a means or measures where industries, companies just need to take to based on their workers, their staff.
Because even as of today, you get one senior man we get hotel. You say you know the man. You understand that man will be the chairman for that wedding. Okay. You don't come, you don't cry out loud. See. Now they use their profit. They don't use their profit buy diesel. You don't finish. Now isn't they use buy diesel? Now money where they take as debt. They got borrow money to buy diesel because diesel don't cost. Even for Port Harcourt, I don't even know. Like people never they see light. Some people never see light. You don't reach like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You understand? Even I just did on internet. You know that fair man. One of those guys, those lifestyle guys, we get 1 or 2 restaurants, clubs, and all that for GRA. He don't even come out, come cry out like say a drum of diesel now 500,000 naira.
Imagine.
He don't say may they know they forced to sack workers, and now workers they cry. So you just see say, bro, no smiles everywhere.
And if you look what's they happen, if they go that level, because very soon, because when they do business, they say now you don't they borrow money to keep, and that man,
why you pay your workers.
And that particular man, they don't set standard. They say now 24 hours, so they are light.
24 hours light.
So that means now they spend triple of waiting than they spend.
Tomorrow, you get one particular story where I go carry come. Get one new subject where federal government don't introduce. I go talk about them. It go be tomorrow. But anyways, we don't show again. We get on kind topics. We get plenty topic for you. We really need to put our voice. If you listen to us, you there for 95.1 and the show now waiting they happen. We always tell on us say this now the show where we say they bring all the story then where they happen for we country and outside we country as the story then they land they drop them hot and fresh. We like they always tell on us say we they talk serious matter on seriously. So not to reason this matter me just carry on too much for mine. And if you want to see us, if you go on our YouTube at Today95.1fm, you go see us we day and you go see how we day they do our things. And also you feel listen to us on our website www.todayfmlive.com. Just click the listen button. I know some engineers they try to if you want fix something so that the listen button so that the audio will come out. But I know say in the next few minutes it go day up. And I know how you be now. We don't show again. Thank God is
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday we don't show. And I could just introduce myself sharp so that my guy with there are going to introduce himself so that we'll go enter all the Tori then we'll carry come here. My name is Sikuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro where they are the stock this thing. Say the king wouldn't carry for back in they know say the Johnny Far. And
Joe Ndavario, country people,
you
this
forget.
now your boy MCT, the man what they call the sugar of events. And I know now whether now wedding, child education, burial, just put score will come make and sweet for you. My people will they live for Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen be this program where we say we they bring a bunga topic, and you self when they listen to us, you go also get time to put math inside our topic. And I know that always telling Nana any where your file will lost, any aroma where they come out for your neighbor window, they always just suspicious. Just find cheese, zobo, and no say light no day for some area. If you take warm to just drink zobo.
But my neighbor for 3 weeks now. The guy never touch car. 3 weeks.
About people they drive car now.
See, if you no get car, you don't know what God do for you. If you dey listen to me now, you no get car. I won't advise you 2 things. If you no get car, I don't know what God don't do for you. If you dey stay with your parents, no park, oh.
No park.
Stay with your parents. Oh. No park. He say 1 day independent. Day with your mama and papa. Oh, the country don't hard. Anyways, we don't really get much time. We'll just touch all the story. We'll get plenty story. We'll carry come. Now 4 story, but all of them get small branches. The first story we'll carry come out for you. El-Rufai, as me and you they talk now, they just carry and go court. I think it doesn't come out from court like this. They don't knock 10 charges of fraud. 10 counts fraud charges. Now they don't knock them. I go list all the charges where they don't knock El-Rufai out. The first charge where they knock them, then say allegedly approved and received 289.8 million as severance benefits for above the lawful entitlement of about 20 million. That's excessive severance payment, abuse of office. That be the first. Number 2, then say in London money, accused of receiving funds he was not entitled to, including suspicions, financial inflows linked to unlawful sources. Now the second one then link. The third one then knock am. Receipts of foreign currency from questionable sources. Allegedly received foreign currencies payment traced to individual entities connected to illicit activities. Now the third count charge then give am. The fourth, diversion of World Bank funds, criminal breach of trust. More than $1 million from a World Bank loan was allegedly diverted and misused contrary to agreed terms. Fifth, irregular award of 11 billion light rail contracts. Approved funds for light rail projects awarded to Indo-Kaduna MRTS JV Nigeria Limited, a company allegedly not properly registered for a project that was never executed. Number 6, procurement breach, CCTV contract, 4.61 billion naira. Approved a CCTV contract to Singularity Network Security Limited in violation of Kaduna State procurement laws. Number 7, undue advantage in $22.475 million contract. Use his office to confer improper benefit on the same company through another contract valued at $22.475 million. Number 8, land fraud and false representation. Land fraud and false representation. Allegedly conspired with an associate, Amadou Sule, and companies to submit false information to acquire land along Kaduna Zaria Express. This is a land issue. Unlawful revocation and reallocation of land. Revoked a valid certificate of occupancy belonging to Mohammed Umar Karaje and reallocated the land to associates, amounting to abuse of office and breach of trust. Number 10, attempt to obstruct justice, conspiracy, allegedly conspired to offer financial inducement in Nigeria and abroad, including Dubai and Cairo, to influence investigators probing the Singularity contract. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 10 count charges for El-Rufai. My brother, with these 10 count charges, what I don't need. You just say this man go survive.
Voila.
10 beautiful count charges.
10 count charges for one person.
And all of them heavy. Wait till El-Rufai.
Wait, you get the one shopping at that land. Like, correct, man.
As I see on that comment section, somebody say, me one politician, they very, very careful based on that land issue. But you think, say, the question what they ask, you think, say, this thing are politics. Because you remember, you go agree with me, be say, El-Rufai and one man, we don't support Tinubu government. Before they can get that issue, during the time we in go for the ministerial screening and all that, now this whole issues can start to happen. Now, man, we support Tinubu. Now, one of the bedrocks of Tinubu. Now, although things not can really go in way, because he say now, him and Tinubu don't they get issue, him and the government. You feel say all these things where they happen now, politics that they play with Nigerians, or you feel say, really, this man really commit this crime.
This one are clear,
for now, allegedly.
Now clear politics, because we don't see so many politicians where we say them carry charge, come meet them. Although you know they lengthy like this, then bring charge, come meet them. As in they come up from court, we can't hear them. They can't go APC. They are saying they can't forgive.
Yeah, that reminds me. What about Okowa? Okowa been get some cases. I never really hear about
recently
them.
why I say like they don't settle the case, something like that. I mean, you have something, but they that sure. Okay. But if you look this whole issue now, pure politics, because we they see the trajectory of this government. If you look what they do, they try create one party system. You dey get me? One party system government.
Okay, now so you the reason.
Now so me I feel because if you then see say you be person wey get strong hand for that ADC, mind you, Aerofine na strong hand for that ADC. For me, na him I even see a strong man because na man wey dey know wetin wey dem do wey bring Buhari. Him be don come on air for channels, come talk am. You dey get me? Say dem know wetin dem do. We bring Buhari, you get me? So now man we know. When you talk about technical know-how, he know the ways and all of those things. So me I see in our politics, they just try one bring this kind of charge. We go humble am. Because for them to bring out 10 to the S and even bring land. Now agent, now land agent. You get so me I see say and it don't really make sense. It don't really make sense because we try pray make this country better. So we just give people get right to choose. People get right to air their opinion.
You feel saying that politics in the play.
Pure politics in the
play. But you feel say all these things where they happen, they just want shake them too. So that maybe at the end of the day, if it just calm down, if it not too ginger again.
And you know say just all these counts with all this way they bring read to
this
us.
10 count.
All these 10 count they read to evidence they. Because now be on that thing.
No, for them to don't bring out all this, definitely they go don't get their facts. So. But anyways, you listen to us. When I open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about that matter. You think in a politics where they play, or you feel say Aerofine been do this thing. But you know the funny part. The funny part be say table they change. If to say Aerofine in the government, I not just say all these things for they happen to them.
If it not happen.
I doubt say for they happen to them. Now I make sometimes when if they play opposition today, people go they fire you. When you can't enter government, you can't start to do those things where the opposition be they thought say, hey, no do. You understand? Because I believe this Tinubu government during the time where they been the opposition, some of the things where they cry and the things now that they do. Where they say those things they wrong, but now the things that they do. Tomorrow. You where they listen to us, you feel they play opposition now. Tomorrow when you enter power, make sure say you do the right thing. Because when you do opposition, you go they cry. But anyways, if you listen to us, you go tell us, open the phone line, go tell us what you think about that matter. I go just enter the second story, and this particular story, they're really sad because this one has to do with the city of Port Harcourt, where we did. From 19th of March up till now, we don't see 3 very sad incidents. We don't happen for the city of Port Harcourt, and it not just make sense. I just say make I just gather all of them so that we'll just talk about them. The first particular matter, now one girl they call Moses Peace. May I so rest in peace. This particular one, now a 26-year-old vibrant. This particular story where the carry come. This second story, now very sad one. This one now call. We they call on the security agencies for the state to come out, and we they also call out the governor, the number 1 citizen of this state, because the major aim of government now to protect life and citizen. If they need to protect life and citizen, it means say they don't fail as government. So now make they come out. We as the wise men will come out and talk this one. Moses Peace, this now I see a picture all over social media. They say this now a very young girl. We say she did very hardworking. I think she did into all this advert and all that. She did very, very vocal for the social media. Say she did close from church and she did crossroad. Now we have a convoy smashed on her, and convoy run on the girl. A very young, vibrant girl. This particular thing happened for Ada George. They say it happened on the 19th of March by 7:30 p.m. Now, not be only this incident will happen. The second incident we see waiting happen recently, that was some days back, where them being shoot somebody, Mina Orupabo, the CEO of B Ushers, for around Odili Road. And this particular matter, like they say, the girl was shot about 6 times. By the time they were rushed her to hospital, she don't die. And we also get a particular kidnapping case for Ignatius, where the girl enter along all this keke bus. At the end of the day, they had a kidnapper or something like that. She can't even rush post-time for a story. So waiting they happen, we say we don't see some insecurities we don't they happen for the city. And waiting government need to do. Government need to make sure say they step up. So that people go they like say when say your city they secure, you get some kind of level of confidence where you get. But all these kind of things, these things don't happen from 19th of March up till now. We they call out on the Commissioner of Police, made them really put their voice. But wait till you get to talk about this matter, because it is very, very sad. And trust me, I know just they happy because the people that we even dance are very young people.
First off, myself and the three wise men, our heart goes to the families and the ones who lost their life and the one where they kidnappers hand. When I see this story, this lady, the piece, a very young, promising, vibrant Port Harcourt Rivers girl where they do well for herself. At least she don't do okay.
Yeah.
When you say a young girl at her age don't do financially okay. And when I read the story, an eyewitness say maybe just only one of the convoy run, another the one day behind run over her. And so all of them run over her, and none of them stop. So it really caused our governor, where they in charge, the number one citizen of River State, you need to come check this matter because just as you talk, MC Kuro, you say one of the core reason for governance now security. You get me?
Yeah.
That one of the basic things we say government supposed to provide for the citizen.
Normal.
You get me? And now look, just in the space of 5 days. 5 days we don't get other one instance now the ones where they recorded because of say then they know their business and their brand they know. But how about the ones who know they where people don't know them?
Try.
You get me? So this one now the time for our governor to sit up because we get how we say when the politics when they go on them they get issues, court issues, this and that. They don't settle. We don't say and say peace. Don't they? So within the whole governance now. Now my question now I want to ask but
within the security agencies they even do because even most of the junctions them even if they kidnap persons within security people instead of them to concentrate on checking most times their mind just there after that small money they won't collect.
I'm telling you.
And if that kind of thing they happen it go definitely like we will always get within they call security breach. So we our owner to come out to inform people about this and I don't know what's in they happen with every time keke boss.
I know.
What be the problem with keke boss, sef?
Me, I don't know.
I remember my former landlord. In the teach for school. Very early, this happened like last year. In a very common, very early. In Semen go school, where in they teach. I say just go enter keke boss. Over last they collect everything, push them out.
Chai.
Like I don't just know. Like I don't know what's in the union they do about them because
the government need to sit up. Like we say for Abia State, the governor wants set up CCTV camera for the roads and streets. So that one
even Enugu, like I think even in Enugu, I guess somebody will follow set them up. I think they set up some kind of CCTV camera where they get a data room where they obey they watch some kind of things because now that particular getaway those convoy. I don't know whether when when I go Togo, Baba for Togo, we need to see, I don't really see convoy like that with the because convoy they drive with so much speed. Is it that they drive with so much speed to impress the politicians so that they carry?
You know, say me I hear say the convoy now all these boys them now. Maybe they don't pick. Maybe like say
no, I didn't even talk about politicians because some years back I know of a guy, Ruke were late, man, so rest in peace. When a convoy follow smash the guy.
Check out.
Because I don't just know why the convoy and why there's so much rush when at the end of the day you go still reach where they go. And most times I feel say all these guys they drive these politicians. Most times I feel say they really want to impress politicians. Although that particular one, the story never really did very clear. But he did sad when they call out on the authorities and for that other judge self, which CCTV camera we did there.
I'm be alright. They
never even do street lights.
Even that orderly road, we say normally orderly road supposed to be place where they secured. Orderly road, this other case they get. So wait me I go advise citizens anywhere where they go, make sure say you did security conscious. Safety
true.
First.
Yeah, that's true.
Safety first.
That's true. Okay, so anyways, if they listen to us, you go put your own voice for that matter. We'll enter the third story. APGA they skip 2027 presidential race for Tinubu. That is to say, APGA don't support Tinubu with their full chest. Then say no need to stress themselves as a matter be like this. Say the national APGA chairman will be SV Pharaoh Kenwa in come out contour say Igbo people need strong alliance. say Igbo people no go fit say they won't be president, they no go fit do them on their own. Waiting they need na collaboration. Now, because of all these things, when Tony say they need collaboration from the west, from the south, from the north, to see how they fit produce an Igbo president. But for now, APGA don't officially say anything we consign 2027 election, their hand, no, they don't remove their hand. That is to say, they support Tinubu with their full chest. My brother, with all this support, if you say Tinubu never win the next election, waiting remain again. No, just stop. Waiting remain again. Because now, even APGA, okay, maybe we're supposed to feel say APGA supposed to, because obviously Peter Obi won't come out. So we're supposed to feel say maybe APGA fit even do collabo with ADC or any party where Obi go come out. But now APGA now we supposed to do that collabo. They tell you say, my brother, we support Tinubu with our full chest. It is a welcome development for APGA. Or la politics, because you don't say APGA, APC be there for that state, but APGA still win APC. So if you say na politics, where they play here?
Now pure politics. If you hear this story, at time we be say every Nigerians we need to pray. Okay.
Mo just go pray for break. Mo enter small break. Will they come back? I bet more not go anywhere. We still there.
This is to personally wish the chairman of Abua Odwal LGA a special birthday blessing. You have been a blessing to the LGA, ranging from infrastructure, security, and human capital development. Your good works exemplify the slogan, Uro Digi. May you continue the good works in good health, sir. Radigio, Chief Engineer Owolobi Michael Ofori, Executive Chairman, Abua Odwal LGA. From Honorable Itode Ojike Obinoma, Councillor, Ward 1, Abua Odwal LGA.
Okay, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. My name is Sikuro. I still here with MCTD. We put our voice for auditory. Then we'll carry con land for year. So if you want to talk something briefly before we enter the final story.
If they hear our voice, I go one advice Nigerians. First off, aside from your prayers where you go to pray, every one of us now time where we need to begin to take actions. We need to come out now, they speak out, because if they look what's they happen now, if you see the trend now they run now because maybe only APGA, you know they surprise other parties, they go buy and over. Yes, or because
but you notice say the president is a very good strategist.
Now politics. But me, my own question is this: why spend all this money on all of this? Why not use this money to better the lives of Nigerians? They make we use our conscience.
Who tell you saying they better the lives of Nigerians? Who tell you saying they better the lives of Nigerians?
Maybe you say your neighbor, they carry a car and they live in car. And I'm not gonna say you get so many people bad belly. You know, some people not very happy. Say their neighbor not driving car. Come on. So now they use public motor. But wait now I try to talk be say because when they look all of these things where they happen to buy a party because you know if you tell me say APGA.
So if you say the president buy the party, or if you say
allegedly.
Okay, allegedly.
Because APGA party will be say for that eastern side. They get strong hand.
But not be the Ojuku party be that. The legendary Ojuku.
Yes, okay. Now party will get strong hand. So they know.
It just say they never see something good in the president. Why make them the supporter?
See, they know
for the next election.
Everybody.
He just said the president never do a lot for the Igbos.
Everybody gets your own opinion. Everybody gets your option. But me, I say it's a very pure politics. Pure politics. But I dey fear because the way this thing they go, me, I say it goes beyond 2027. This whole thing happen. It goes because you know, few times because 2027 they play all this politics. It goes beyond.
If you say it goes beyond 2027,
it goes beyond 2027. Yes, look, money where they don't invest, things where they don't invest. With the things, with the things that happen on social media, they don't bring us city boy movement. All these are different movements.
And village boy movement still there now.
They see village boy.
Why city?
Why city? No, city boy, city girl movement.
There's city girls.
City girl.
No,
okay, city girl movement.
City girls movement day.
Are you
that
serious?
One, all these celebrity ladies, they all these senior.
And your lab bad
yes, and them did that one.
Okay, so, city girl movement.
Wetin we go tell me they also get local boys.
City girl movement. So we go get village girl movement. Oh my God! You get one video I see online where they go share Obi Kubana and Chief Priest. They go share all those things for wearing. Nice of boys, maybe village boys. Boy, who go there go collect with him belong to us. No, they matter. But anyways, we'll open the phone line. You can tell us what you think about that one. The final story will carry come here. Bang 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 bang. Anything where you they do now, just hold them. No do any. If you do any, if they eat now, just hold them. No eat again, just calm down. This particular Tory na very Tory where we say come out online. You don't shake social media somehow, and people don't talk. People don't put mouth about the thing. A lot of persons don't talk positive. Some don't talk negative. Anyways, we'll open the phone line. You go tell us what you think about this matter. Everybody get their own opinion, and everybody opinion. We respect them.
Yes.
As far as say you need to insult anybody if you open the phone line for you. Now this particular story, Jehovah Witness, you know that particular they call them church? Not church. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Jehovah Witness, they don't bring out new law. Or they don't bring out their new rules. Man, no say law. They don't bring out new rules. You know, say for Jehovah Witness before, there's nothing like say anything blood transfusion, all those things, in no day at all. You understand? But now, them now don't come see, they don't recently, I think their board members don't come out and talk one thing. Then to say now for Jehovah Witness, you fit self-donate. When I say self-donate, it means say you can decide to put your blood for somewhere, save your blood. In case maybe you go one need your blood for something and you need blood, you go fit take from that blood because now still your own blood. But you know go fit still another person know if he carrying blood give you that one. They know that one is still there. Say you need blood, you need another person. No way, you can't do it. But you see that particular matter where we say you fit self-donate. That particular matter where we say you fit self-donate. You fit store your blood. You fit store your blood. Keep your blood. Say, okay, no wahala. Make you just save your blood. You understand? When you don't, maybe you get issues or something, you can still use your blood. You understand? So they don't, before, been there like that. But now, they don't relax and say, okay, no wahala. Say, if you use your blood, but nobody if give you blood, though. But if you use your blood is your blood. But you cannot take another person's blood. How you see this particular matter?
I want to say it's very funny, but since now people believe, now what them believe, now that belief system, it get me. But one thing I go need ask Christians where they hear our voice. All of these rules where they happen, is they biblical? Is there Bible? Now waiting Bible talk, they get because most of the times just be like
say them to then get some kind quotes where they quote about no and all those stuff. I've been see some kind things like that. You understand? So they even get their own biblical back up too.
For me,
if it no go down well with you,
if anything we say Bible no approve, they get me.
You feel they see Bible in another way, another person go to see the Bible in another way.
That one day, but me I'd always advise people make sure say you know Bible and you know God for your own self. Maybe based on waiting, maybe based on your denomination where you did, based on waiting and tell you. Because if you get emergency now, all this accident they happen for road, then they need to put blood for your body. They can't see somebody will get it, your blood type because of say you now your Jehovah Witness. Because of that one, you don't go collect the blood.
Now what you believe in?
You go die because
now what you believe in? It's better for you to die for something than to die for nothing. But anyways, we go open the phone line so that country people now put on a voice for the Tory. And after we don't finish, we still get some kind of guests for the studio. But we will take some calls now. Make on tell us waiting on a think about this matter. The phone number to call now 0810 9510 951. I call the number again 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. We'll get call here already. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my people.
Yeah, your name and where you call us from?
My name remembers the Chigemecha Mbogo, reporting from Aba, Holy Land of the Land of Biafra, Land of Rising Sun.
Put your voice on the Tory. You get 1 minute.
Yeah, Erofai is facing 10-count charge. You know, a lesson that people should learn from this Erofai case is that law of karma is real. Whatever you sow, that you must surely reap. But my problem on the fight against corruption in Nigeria is that corrupt people are fighting corruption. The truth about it is that 95% of people who are in power in Nigeria today are corrupt. But they are selecting the people to fight. If you do not align in the party in the center, they will fight you to the end. But if you're in the party in center, your sin will be forgiven, just as Adam Soshimolo told us. So Erofai is reaping what he has sown in the past. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening. Hello. Okay, network. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Frank. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice for the Tory. You get 1 minute.
Yes, sir. About Erofai, my brother, what goes around comes around.
Why you talk like that?
Maybe all of them gang up, they do all these things where they do finish. Let them suffer and too now. What goes around comes around. You remember what happened for Jonathan? You remember what happened when all of them they gang up against Jonathan? No, the same government where them use their hand put now they deal with them. So make them suffer and too.
Okay.
Even this one where they happen to this wicked friend will be governor of this thing. Is it Ogunawea? This present man now we want to be president too. Where him and wicked they clash. Maybe he follow they do G5.
Okay, thank you, my brother.
The same can way use flog this person, they use flog and now. So make it suffer and too. Then come to the Jehovah Witness people, my brother. My people they say bed will jump from ground, go patch for ant hill, and still for ground in day. That blood, we know they donate blood. Now we go feed donate ourselves. Now see the same thing. Then see they talk. They talk about donation of blood. They never ready. That blood when they talk, every person go keep. You ain't want keep them. For this Nigeria, we like no they day. If you donate your blood for yourself to store them, and you can't get injury, we go require blood in 20 years time. We even keep the blood.
Okay. Thank you very much for that question you asked me. But not me will answer that question. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, your name and where you call us from?
Now,
COC. Okay, COC. Yeah, put your voice on the Tory.
Let me talk about this propaganda where they carry, they come for Abga.
Okay.
When we cross the jungle, we go no. Obi Kubana, now you they do this one. See, you see that city boy movement. Anything, I don't tell anybody where anything where city boys bring, collect and chop. I think now we go vote now. I ain't say what way you go do. We go instruct our mother, our parents. Now so city boys, una their village, una their town, they make money. Una no one bring, give our papa them. Obi Kubana they claim 10 game money. Road no day for in village. He never see anybody where he go. But not to come, see, for Southeast, APC now forbidding food.
Why you talk like that? Abga, we don't see Abga don't come out consider they support Tinubu. It means that they need to produce any presidential candidates for the next election.
Make I tell you why APC is forbidding food. You know Buhari. Is it not Buhari that called us dots? Say small thing, small dot to small village. Say will not be anything. So now where APC no say people from Southeast matters. Since 1960, they begin to tell us, help us vote. Where we vote, we go give you. Which Igbo man will don't be president? Good luck. When they want, they say a reverse man. But when they reach the time, they say Igbo people don't become president. If you ask them, they say na good luck. Good luck, Igbo man. Don't worry, Mayor City, they do waiting in they do. He go clear for your eye waiting. Not be Amechi. Process of Daura.
Thank you.
We are in there. People are the chop or corn for Bima.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Seriously. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello, your network no good. Oh, good evening, oh. Sabe, just try call us back. I bet your network no good. Now, credit is hard to even buy itself. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, MC Kolo.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
I'm calling for my name is Emmanuel.
Put your voice for the Tory.
And the charges where they give about person. Don't pass it down the Kano road. Because I'm go land as the Kano land there.
I know really how you talk clearly. Oh, if you talk and well, no, yeah, you clearly.
The 10 charges where they give the man where they carry go court. Don't pass it down the Kano road now.
Okay, okay, don't pass it. Oh, okay. You just ain't go fit survive,
Well, I know survivor.
Okay.
Stop for prison for Imo State.
Okay, no wahala. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and where they call us? Barigiadom.
My name is Barigiadom, the radio governor. And they call from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
And they hear me?
We they hear you clearly. Put your voice for the Tory.
Yeah, thank you very much. NEPA just bring light. You not even reach 1 minute and take them back.
At least you use and charge your phone now. You say use an on phone.
Nah, Mario. For waiting happen for this, what happen for Port Harcourt? I, Mina, and the student they make sure the jury then kidnap, allegedly waiting advice to give government to protect Rivers people. One of the primary responsibilities of the government are to protect lives and property. By the time the government not fit to them, that means the government of the day don't fail. Yes, like in the state now, the government of the day don't fail. They need to be proactive because these one are the ones who they media carry. What about the ones the media not they carry? Where they happen? We not enter media. Many things they happen for this state too. We they hear about a trade and they carry go a trade, do this, do that, and the rest. The government, they need to be proactive because things they happen. Oh,
thank you, Barigiado. Thank you. Okay, ma, take this call before we enter message. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening today, friend.
Your name and where they call us from?
Chibuzo calling from you.
Put your voice, Chibuzo. You get 1 minute.
I want to talk about hellfire prosecution.
What happened to that?
Go to the fire matter and I want side something. If hellfire can go to APC now, matter then go forgive her. So I don't believe what they do. They are saying I want side something.
So if you say all those 10 count charge for hellfire, if you say a lie.
Many of them corrupt. Even those are the prosecutors, all of them corrupt. Just imagine if we tell us, if you know those who are responsible for and say government know them. And government don't want to tell us this how many months now. That means Nigeria government is responsible for now. Nigeria government
no use that word. No use that. No come for radio. No come for radio because Nigerian government is responsible for. You don't do that on radio. Okay, anyways, TD Mo enter more check messages so that
okay.
Our guest.
This now our SMS portal. The first person say, good evening, MC Kuro and Co. If land is now a critical, it's now a critical to prosecute opponents, then people should be careful at Abuja in case government change around. This one, Mr. Dennis. Nine talk that one. Okay, this one. This one, the ask, please, where is Maxi? Maxi no day with us now. And Mr. Uzo from PH. That Abga man has only one vote. People know where to vote. Okay. This one say, good day, MC Kuro. My name is... No, when they do this one here.
Okay.
On the issue of blood transfusion, I thank them for approving blood transfusion. I will advise them to allow members of the same family to donate for their family members instead of keeping it for many years. I'm handsome by name.
Okay, you might take this one for your progress. Byron say former Kaduna State Governor on a big name we get doing. So APC government no want them to participate for the opposition party primaries because Inowu go bring out we go defeat Inowu for the 2027 general election. Then they try silent them. You still get one or two?
Yes, we still get one or two for WhatsApp now. Listen, say good evening to the wise men in the studio. Keke boss, they easy to kidnap, but people no go learn. I pity for them. My name na TJ. Okay, we get voice note. We'll play this voice note.
Okay, just play on sharp. This one say the bad things where they happen for this town plenty past the one way you mentioned. Anyways, because of time, we'll just leave everything. Okay, because of time, we'll just leave and we'll get Ogbonge people waiting for the studio. I guess 2 senior men waiting for the studio. We get 2 senior men waiting for the studio. So my brothers, honor, welcome, good evening. And this they come from the Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026. The Enterprise Transformation Summit 2026. So good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Okay, I beg, what be your name?
I'm Dr. Mohammed Bashir now, sir.
Okay.
Okay, my name na Abanom Isapa.
So, what be the Ogbonge Tori wanna carry for come give country people today?
So the story we will bring come now about the Enterprise Transformation Summit.
Okay.
We done the studio before for fucking four.
Okay.
I did here yesterday to talk about the event, and today I don't come with one of the speakers for the event.
Okay. So, sir, you be one of the speakers for the event. What would they expect?
Well, it's promising to be a very interesting summit. It's something to open the eyes of the public. And we believe that it's going to be a memorable one.
Okay.
We're looking forward to see a lot of HSC professionals and people that has established different businesses, investors, entrepreneurs, and all the rest.
Okay.
The purpose is to tell them about how to incorporate systems into their business, profitability, sustainability, and the rest of it. It's a lot of things that will be uncovered tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, on Thursday. That's it.
So this particular summit now only for HSC people or other people still attend this particular summit?
Not be only for HSC people. Now for everybody when we say get mind about business.
Okay.
Whether you get business when you already start, whatever level the business, they already plan to want start business, or you get them on mind. See for future you go start business.
Okay.
And them they invite.
Okay, so this particular program, where did it happen?
Okay, this one they happen for Astro Hall for GUIK Road near Elios.
That's this Thursday.
OPM for start. Now there
This Thursday.
This Thursday.
What time?
8 a.m.
8 a.m. So tell us more about this program so that people they listen to us, I want to make you really tell them so that make you just touch every part of this particular program.
Okay, the first one is that we are trying to tell Nigerians and our brothers across the world that why are Nigerians different? The world is moving at a very fast pace in terms of international standards. And now we are far away behind. Now, the benefit of those international standards is something to help your business to move up to the world class, to be able to sell your product even outside Nigeria, and to be able to have a business sustainability. Now, for example, we're talking about 9001. ISO 9001 is quality management systems. It's something that helps the business in terms of resource management, in terms of the credibility to your job, to your company, and it makes you feel comfortable because the major problem we are having is we are having a Superman model whereby the owner of the business is the same HR manager, is the same finance director, is the same communication director, is the man in hall. When he is incapacitated, he couldn't go to the business again, then the business dies.
That's true.
So a lot of this, we have seen so much of examples. So a lot of our business cannot survive 50 years. Hardly do you find Nigerian business surviving 100 years. And why are the other parts of the world 200 years, 300 years, the business are surviving? It's because they move away from Superman model, which is our own ego. Me, I own the business. Now me only go do am. By the time the big man die, the business will die.
So if they try to tell us, say, go share with us these secrets.
Exactly.
To sustain your business.
That is why we are calling you to come and visit and see what is happening there.
Okay.
There are professionals coming.
Okay.
Engineer Badmus.
Tell us more about the professionals.
Engineer Jamiu Badmus, who's a whole academy in international standards, is coming to give us the first the first presentation there.
Okay.
Dr. Monica Nwosu was also a lecturer, and she is also a very vast professional in this field. There are many also panelists coming around, but this very one, it's open and it's even free. Can you imagine? It's free because the sponsors are trying to open our eyes to make sure that we add values to our life, to our business, to the way we think, and do it right.
So if person they come this program, you get anything the person go carry come, maybe special thing. There's some programs fee be free, but if you say carry small money still come based on say fees and do one or two things. So so I just want to make you clarify that particular.
Okay,
one.
so like with the advertise, the event now free.
Okay.
You know they bring anything.
Okay.
Just dress well, carry your leg, drag on that person, follow body, go attend the event.
Okay, but again number where the fee reach out to you.
Okay, so we get our office number.
Okay.
When be 070 33 26 75 55.
Okay, call them back again slow.
The number now 070 33 26 75 55.
Okay. So you get some other panelists where you've been talk about. If you just share with us the panelists what they expect.
Okay, so for this event we get 4 panelists.
Okay.
And Dr. here go speak as a speaker.
What the doctor they speak about again? Now about safety, Abi?
No. The ISO 9001 quality management system as the world benchmark in business improvement.
Okay. If you break that thing down,
okay.
what I mean, they say this 9001 standard is what everybody they use to measure performance across the world. So that if you do well, you go know. If you don't do well, you go know. So we want you to do well.
You don't come
teach
to
you
countryman language. Okay, so if you want to talk something.
Okay, so now the panelists, people when we say they go sit down, talk to us, then be number 1 now, Mrs. Blessing Oshonogo.
Okay.
She be the quality assurance manager for 7up bottling company. You know 7up, Pepsi, Mirinda. She can't tell us other company don't they for many years and now they sustainable. Remember, say that company not start for Nigeria, but waiting Nigerian people feel learn from that company.
Okay.
Because it make their business they sustainable.
Okay.
We still get Dr. Zacchaeus Boboaji. In a regional EHS manager for Fitco.
Okay.
They become them say they service oil and gas.
Okay.
So you can tell us how they do this one. They get contract for oil and gas company, and if they do this one, they go.
Okay.
Then we get Ologun Igo Temu. This person a Nigerian. When we say start in your own business 2017, and this business don't go from Warri, it don't go by ESA. Now the company they Port Harcourt and they service. Company let me say they fly plane. They give them fuel when they say they fly plane. Then the last person will come now. Mrs. Oluwakemi Imam. Her company na HQ. HQ na catering services. So you can tell us how this company don't feel they see they go collect contract from oil and gas and they feed oil workers for whatever they do today.
So another question what I want to ask, you get some people they listen to us and trust me, then they jobless. They look out for opportunities.
Okay.
You won't assure me say somebody where they listen to us now, if then come this particular program where they happen on Thursday for Astro Hall by 8 p.m. 8 a.m. Sorry, 8 a.m. for morning. Say their life go change, their life go transform. I want to make you tell.
Thank you very much. That one is what we are really looking after.
People will not get jobs.
We want people to discover themselves. In actual fact, this is a professional area where a young graduate, even person will just try read book up to secondary level. After secondary level, you get diploma, you don't get diploma. You can understand English and you can speak it. You can attend courses. We are going to give away some free
giveaway
training.
Tell us about
from
the giveaway.
That giveaway, there are fundamental principles of quality management system. There is quality awareness training. There is internal auditor courses that you can be a professional auditor from there. And
really?
You can, with that certificate, I can bet you can work at anywhere.
So if the giveaway, you get some kind of things they need to do to qualify for the
Nothing at all. Only attend the place, attend the summit, and then there will be some raffle draw.
Okay.
This my brother understand that thing very well. They throw away and people catch up.
Okay, tell us more about that one.
Okay, so that one.
No say Nigerians when they use giveaway.
So you get one online platform they use for our event. They call it Slido. SLIDO. So now platform they do quiz. So if you get smartphone or phone when they feel browse, just go online and go tell now how they will tell do one. Then go online, then questions go there and go answer.
Okay.
The first 5 persons we get gift when they give them.
Okay, tell us. I think you've been talking about a website with them fit check, Abi.
Yes.
Okay, tell us
so
more
the
about
event get your own website when be enterprisetransformationsummit.org.ng.
I bet if you take it slowly.
So Enterprise Transformation Summit. You write them together, or just go on Google, just type the event Enterprise Transformation Summit. You go see our website, and go be the first thing when you go see there.
So this particular event they happen on Thursday.
On Thursday, 2 days from now.
That's
March.
8 a.m.
8 a.m.
Astro Hall.
Astro, yes.
For GU Ake Road.
Ake Road, yeah.
8 a.m.
Yes.
No African man time.
No African man time.
Now they do that thing.
We know they do
Okay.
Who do attend our event know how they do our own.
Okay. Then for seat reservation, some people still do seat reservations.
No. We know they keep seat for person.
Okay.
The event are free, so we won't make everybody come. I will not make people they keep seat so that people will come.
Call that number. I guess some people